Hello everyone, we are back. Had an issue with the save. I had to walk back from here after we hired our bro. But we're right back to where we were. Fortunately, this fight is still here. I was worried about that. It was actually going to be a worse outcome. So, we're going to pick right back up where we left off. We're going to try and do something cool with this fight. So I think what we're going to do, I think we're going to Magikarp all these trainees. We need to get them off the bench. And the objective here, we're going to, for the remainder of the stream, we're going to do our very, very, very best to not skip fights. I think the last couple hours of the last stream we got tired and we started skipping fights. And that's coming back to bite us in the butt. Not so much on the money side, but definitely on the XP side, since we have so many trainees. So we're just gonna smash today, like literally everything. Like if we can fight it, we're gonna take the fight. Does that make sense, guys? So that's it. Let's do it. So we're gonna Magikarp all this stuff. Make sure there's nothing crazy going on. I think we put dog here. This guy has something to do. Again, just trying to make sure we have control of everything. Throwing weapons. Hopefully we can get caught back up here. Would be ideal. Trainees back up. Throwers continue to farm. We're in base to base, so we should be good there. We're backing up our non-combat capable trainees. right. But yeah, this is this stream is smash everything in game levels. So actual grind. But that's okay though. We're gonna make it happen. Doing our death blow thing, everything looks to be in order. Back him up. Okay. That works. Nice little headshot there. So clean this up. Okay. Now, what's our setup for Chosen and Reavers? We probably can't be as aggressive with the Magikarping with like this many enemies, right? I actually think we pull this Warden and get this to Nimble. Bring in another tank. And then we fix armor and send it. Seems to be a good plan to me. Rotating arms here to make sure guys are good. That's definitely a helmet swap there. Having spare armor is like just so huge. Now it's going to be interesting because we're down a Catalbro, so we have a little bit less power, which is something we want to pay attention to. For sure. Tool storage. Alright. Does this look okay for Chosen? We might be insta-netting here. Very possible. Put another net in the pocket here. Like if we're netting off the initial part of the fight, we're probably putting nets on these guys. How many Chosen does it say? It says many, so it's gonna be 6. I guess it could be. So there's at least there's at least 8 Chosen, because some is 4 to 6, mini is 7 to 10, I believe. Right. So if the min on the Reavers is 4, then that means the maximum amount of Chosen there is 8, which is probably okay. I think we send it here. This guy's MDEF is a little bit low, so you just have to be careful with that. Like, he's not done cooking, so we just need to be aware of that. In fact, we probably rotate helmets to make sure he's 100%. They do run, which is a good sign. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. These are cleaver Chosen up here. I think we L-dub tank these. And this is always Jav back too. Nice. Kind of be semi-careful with that high ground tile right there. I don't think this guy needs to jam. So is this one? This one's probably jamming these two here. And that's how you trigger Lone Wolf on your tanks, by the way, guys. Like, I'll pull up his stats in a second so you can see it. But his defensive stats right now are crazy. Yeah, so 58, 58, 78 with Lone Wolf, and he's not confident either. So he's not getting the confident buff. Alright. These two are dead. Or dead are gonna be near dead. That one's 100% dead. That adrenaline is actually probably good for us. If he jumps and stops something from being able to step swing, it'd be pretty neat for us. Hey, what up, Ryanair? Good to see you. How's it going? Welcome once again. So what are we doing here, chat? We're probably because we don't want this cleaver swinging on our bro. We're probably just going to like we have tons of nets to spare, so we probably just net and don't even think about it. We can also roll this guy around, and we can kind of just stop this thing from throwing at us. Not an issue there. Okay. Is this stunned? It is stunned. So this Katal kills him. Just trying to get that off that high ground tile that's on us. That Katal can roll right there. I think we just start burning this one down, huh? Don't think about it too much. Shield check. His shield's still fine. Is he fleeing? Can't really see the flag. He's wavering. Breaking. Fleeing. Okay. Single and same run? Yeah. I mean, I figure chat will let me know when they're like ready to see a new run. You know what I mean? Like people be like, hey, like we've been doing this one for a while, man. You know what I mean? Like time to change it up kind of thing. Down with that. Down with that. Let's roll some help up here. Shield check. This guy should still be in good shape. 51 MDef, and he has 9 lives, and he's nimble with like 80 HP. Cleaver could mess him up, but like nimble tanks are expiring now anyway, so I'm not awfully worried about it. If he dies for value here, like it's kind of whatever to me. Fortunately, at 51 MDef, he's just really freaking hard to hit, right, chat? Probably done throwing. Make sure our food doesn't get away. End on this guy. Shield wall this guy. Now he should just be good. We'll let a trainee get that kill. Like, we'll let that warden that's leveling get that kill. Farm that one out. Just don't want this guy to take an injury. He probably doesn't die, but with Endom up and 80 HP nimble, but better safe than sorry. Trainee gets him a kill. That's good. Very, very good for him. Reiner, have I named a bro for you yet this run, by the way? If I haven't, let me know who you would like, and we'll get you hooked up. Good. Okay. Levels and loot. Levels and loot. Seems good. He desperately needs this 3 here. Needs this as well. He needs this 4. Because the target is to get him to 105 total. And then what is he missing? He's missing Underdog, Steel Brow. Let's go ahead and get him Underdog. This is another Warden in development here. Threes are passable. And then let's start working on things that help him stay alive right this second. So we'll take his Intis level here. Replacement Catal just hit Nimble, which is great. We'll take this 4. And we might pause on HP and start working on, we might give him a little bit more fatigue, a little bit more, little bit of R death. It's probably fine. All right, and now he can wear We can put him in nimble armor, and that frees up a forge set for us. So the first actual Catal. Is this one? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Got you covered. Okay. We're gonna fight this undead camp. Like I said, towards the end of last stream, we were getting tired. So we were skipping fights. We have a bunch of guys we need to level. We're just gonna smash stuff nonstop this stream. We do this fight. Question is how much Magikarping can we do? Can we afford to do? There are no Geists. So we take it. Because we also need a replacement banner. Our Thor banner got RNG'd a little bit last stream, unfortunately. But we have money. We can actually hire a better one, or hire a frontline banner even. Like we can afford to hire an adventurous noble with levels, build something much more survivable, which I think is a good deal for us. We're gonna Magikarp all these guys. Like we're gonna do the full training set. Is the plan. Do I have another reach weapon sitting somewhere? I do, right? On these guys. We're gonna run this like this, and then what we do here, right? That's why we keep these chosen axes for our undead fights. We could even go so far. Like this guy could frontline for us, huh? Like he's got dodge. He's got dodge. He's got a ton of initiative. He's got nimble. This guy can actually frontline. Like after dodge, he's got plenty of M-Def to do the job. So I think we do that, and we give him another chosen axe. Get another chosen axe in the front, I should say. And we move this to the outside. We pull this nimble tank. We'll finish leveling him. So let's go ahead and run this too. Like I think that looks good, and then that lets us train this warden too. And it's just full Magikarp. Like everybody who needs XP is in the fight leveling. And let's do some gear swapping. Yeah, like this is fine. And then are we repairing everything we need to repair? Alright, all this looks good. Yeah. So we do this undead fight like so. Everybody's gear and stuff looks reasonable. Give this guy a fresh set. Okay. Let's send it. What a warden is? Sure. That's a great question. Not only can I explain it, but I can show you how we build them. So wardens' jobs, they are fatigue neutral bros. I can start the fight and talk about it at the same time. They're fatigue neutral bros, and they their job is to take contact. They're less damage dealers and more contact takers, but they also output very, very good damage. The mace also allows them to enable Catals. So when you get to mid and late game Catals, A lot of the lighter targets, you don't even need the combo. The Catal just blows it up anyway. But things like Unholds and Orc Warriors, the maces are very good for setting those up for kills. They also take anticipation, and what they do is, as you're moving through you'll see me do this as I move through a normal fight, Undead We Sit Still. The Wardens and the Mace Bros will kind of create little pockets, and the Catal Bro will sit a tile back. And the Wardens are effectively blocking arrows with anticipation. They're taking contact so that our nimble damage dealers aren't in danger, is the best way to explain the build. But they're super tanky, super hard to kill, just all around great build. And pretty much any Nomad fits the build. Nomads are like auto picks for it. Like, Nomads can just do the job. I think I have to go back to last year, obviously, when I streamed a lot more. But I'd say in probably the last 50 Nomad hires, right? I might have had one Nomad, maybe two, that didn't auto fit the build. And Nomads are relatively cheap and fairly available backgrounds in the southern cities. So a part of my build strategy, I don't like to rely on having to recruit like premium rare backgrounds, because then it's hard to be consistent in your runs, right? Like, if your builds are such that, like, I have to have a cracked Hedge Knight, right? Well, if you're playing, you know, without mods that help you find that bro, or you're playing a shorter run, sometimes it's really hard, right? And I want to be able to reproduce results as much as possible, right? Not saying that cracked bro is really good. Like, one of the strongest things you can be doing is have a cracked Zerk Frenzy bro, but the requirements for that bro are just so high, right? He needs a ton of HP. He needs a ton of fatigue. He needs great mat. He needs great MDef. He needs, and you're giving up 2 perks for Zerk Frenzy, so your room for patch perks starts to fade as well. So he needs to hit all these benchmarks without as much room for patch perks. Does that make sense? So, like, you're asking for a bro to do a lot with, you know, 10 rolls, 10 stat rolls. But yeah. Man, so we believe in quality of life mods, chat. We do. If it doesn't affect the game, we will, the actual game difficulty, we will use it. Let me tell you, the music mod is one of, after you hit a couple thousand hours, having more tracks of music is just so sweet. Oh my god. And some of them aren't like greatest hits. Some of them are not as good as others, right? But I do like the Undead upgrade. Like, the Undead track upgrades feel pretty good to me. Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy if fallen heroes get stuck on our tanks. Like, that's acceptable for sure. I'd like to stun that for as many turns as possible. Yeah, this is a great leveling fight for guys. This is a possessed fallen hero turn. So you want to end on there. Big scary possessed two-handed weapon. I'm glad this gets to act here, because that lets us end on. Because this thing's about to tee off on us. So we are going to want to put pressure on these two-handed possessed bros. Like, that's definitely going to be a thing that we need to address here in a second. His guards are really weak. So now that I see how weak his guards are, we're going to run a... We're probably going to run an initiative bro up to try and get on him. Since we're a little under strength over here, because we have so many guys we're training this fight. Which is fine, by the way. But, like, undead fights are just some of the best training fights in the game. He's gonna keep possessing this until I get on him. Tough turn for us because it's a recover turn. Great thing about these shield mace bros is we don't care if they die. Like, they're kind of past their expiration date. And we have a generation of bros behind them that's ready to level. This is unfortunate, right? So instead we're going to send this mace up and try and get on him. Good, no possession this turn. Hey, appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a awesome, happy Saturday. We can attempt the disrespect here. We get it. How's the March Madness bracket looking? Torn up instantly. Like, instantly disintegrated is the answer. Like, what? And what I mean is, there were teams that I thought would be contenders in the preseason that, like, I was like, welp. You know what I mean? But I'm also not, yeah, like, I'm pretty good at calling the way football season's gonna go. Basketball, well, first of all, I was a football player, right? But basketball, like, it can go either way for me. This is fine. He just saves fatigue. I'd like to kill this soon so that we can get another bro up to help with this. Yep, there's the old possession turn. I thought his guards were weak. He's got this thing with him. The other thing that happens too, when you get within a certain range of him, he'll start putting possessions here, like on his guards. And so sometimes you can push up here with the bro and never actually step in and make contact and waste some of his actions targeting, because he'll start targeting the possession here, which also helps cool down the tempo of the fight. Ow. He's got 9 lives, chat. Don't panic. Keep calm, chat. Ow. Now, not having a banner is kind of sus, but okay. This gives us 2 different tiles that we can move to. Like, if he steps here, that's fine. We have high ground on it, at least. And then we can two turn stun it and then step, which helps quite a bit. Stunned him. You just back up. You're just leveling and taking up space. That's stunned. Perhaps this is a more attractive target. We'll see. Yep. So we'll get the 9 lives trigger on this guy. Cleavers are just like the great bane of Nimble. We do have a stun bot on that guy too. With the disrespect. Going to Indom wait, I think. Didn't get the stun, that's miserable. Ow. Ow. He's fleeing. Still don't have a 9 life trigger, which is fine. Okay. No possession turn, which is good for us. And that res is a non-factor there. The triple disrespect. Okay, we can start working on this now. It's a good recover turn for him. Ow. Damn. Oh well. Here's level 9. We have a forge tank that we're training. Died for value, chat. I would rather have him die in this fight, and we Magikarp our late game bros that we're training, than anything else. And we knew we were going to have some issues because we gave up a lot of damage for, we gave up a lot of damage to put the trainees in. Alright, start moving help down here. I'm gonna disrespect back, so this can't step swing. I guess you patrol in case anything gets up. Wonder how many levels our guys that we're developing got. But yeah, like I said, chat, that Nimble Tank was level 9. We have a level 12 Nimble Tank. The reason why that guy's level 9 is we haven't used him for the last 80 days of the run, so we've gotten no value out of him. He's just eating food. And it's like, I didn't want to fire the guy, right? Because he was still just a body. You know what I mean? And we took a late game necro camp with like all these guys with these bill hooks. They're all trainees. They're all guys in leveling. So we have, and this guy's a trainee too, right? So we took this fight with three trainees. You know what I mean? Or 4 trainees, like whatever. I told you guys that was the plan at the beginning of stream. The guys who need levels, we're gonna get them XP at any cost. Okay, is this end of fight? Yep. And he's fine. And he's fine, chat. And he's fine. Planned. Planned, based. We always knew it. We wanted the drill sergeant unlock. We didn't want the drill sergeant unlock. I'm just talking mess. Don't take that seriously, chat. Don't take that serious. Low key, we kind of could use the drill sergeant unlock. Oh, no wonder. We were playing him as if we had taken 9 on him, and we hadn't taken 9 yet, chat. That's my fault. Like, we hadn't taken 9 on him, and I thought we did. I was like, why did we die there? Like, if I If he didn't have 9 lives, I would have played that very differently. All good. We do like meh. And we do like meh. And then so he needs Lone Wolf. Let's go ahead and get 9 so that we don't forget it again. How about that, chat? how about our Nimble Tank actually have 9 lives like he's supposed to? Oh, bless. This guy still needs fatigue to do his job. That said, we wait a second for a better roll. So we do this. Let's go ahead and get his fortified mind level. Okay, so now literally all of his stats go here, here, and we get this to 105, and then everything else goes into HP. That seems pretty good to me. And then these guys are leveled. This guy's in training. This guy's leveled. This guy's leveled. Now we can just swap him for a more fresh bro, because this guy just needs armor, basically. His helmet will be fine before the next fight. His armor will probably be fine before the next fight. But let's swap it anyway. I need to buy like 5 of these and just keep them in my inventory at this point. All right. Oh, there's a battle site right here. I would love to catch whatever fought there. As we said, chat, we're not skipping anything today. We're just leveling, guys. So whatever we got to do to get XP, we're going to do it, chat. Well, how's everybody's Saturday evening going? I feel like I said good morning to a lot of you. How's everybody's evening going? Oh, we need to swap Katal's back on, by the way. I was like, why are we still using Chosen Axes? Okay. All right. What did I do today? Or are you asking what do I do in this run today? Or are you asking what did I do IRL today? To clarify. Forge tank is chugging along here. This is his underdog level. And then once it gets forged, like he can actually sit in the tile that we need him to sit him in. So then he's not margin carping in the back. He's actually adding value. Like he's good enough to do that already. Just doing fights now. As many as possible, as quick as possible. I think that just released that party. It's in a forest, not on a hill. So the annoying thing is, because it's in a forest, not on a hill, we're gonna have an issue with sightlines. So I guess the question is, can I run my throwers? Right? Like Forge Tank still needs level. Right, like these guys are really close to their level 7 perks. I think we sit these two. I think we bring our range bros back in. I think we go alternate loadouts. Since it's going to be a little annoying to get on things. So we kept these crossbows. So we run it like this, chat. We leave these two into level, then we run this crew here like this. I also like setting this one off center, because depending on the spawn, we might spawn dead in front of their camp. Like if it's not an improved, or if it's an improved camp, that's one thing. If it's not an improved camp and we're actually in the forest, then because it's not on a hill, so it's probably not an improved camp. So that's a thing to think about. This is probably fine though. It's like semi-cleared. So we can back up here. I don't think we have to. IRL. really just chilled. Really just chilled. Got some rest. We streamed pretty late last night. So let's start getting guys through the gap here. You're just gonna chill. You're still leveling. Let's get guys through the gap. This is our Katal in training, so let's be careful. He's not fully cooked yet, chat. Let's have him hang back a little bit behind cover. Yep, that's the one they want to shoot. Chill, yeah, man. We kept it easy today, man. Kept it super easy, which is fine. Like, you got to do that sometimes. I guess the question is, at what point do we step up? I think we let them shoot and then initiate melee contact. It's like I'm the Arbalister now. So now let's work on making melee contact. Okay. He is 100 HP nimble, right? Okay. And he's got some R def after dodge, which is fine. I'm actually happy with that rotate. We want to kill that there, even though he's fleeing, because we want something else to step into this dead man's tile. Same here. Maybe we're doing a little too much. We don't want our food to get away. Just like a thing. So he steps into a... If nothing steps here, it's going to be a 3 tile surround. Something steps there, it's going to be a 2 tile surround with tons of pressure. Seems good. That one dies to Katal. That one dies to Katal. Actually, it dies to Trainee. I leave this here to block the leader. Yeah, I mean we're doing pretty well in terms like the only loss this run that really just hurt was when we took that 32 noble fight and we lost that Katal. But I mean the reality is that guy was a starter bro. He was doing a lot of work for us, and then we hire a premium bro, and this guy's going to be significantly better than the guy we lost very quickly. And it's just like it kind of works out in our favor, right? Like I'm pretty happy with the way the teams panned out now. I'm more annoyed that the one Katal we lost was like we've had an issue with the hyena pelts, and we lost the armor that had the hyena pelt on it. It was like grinding hyenas is like it's just such a chore. It's such a chore, chat. I need you guys to understand that. Big bonk swings. It's a little scary. These don't have Pathfinder. There's a universe where this Katal bro catches him before he's able to get out. Glad to give that kill to the trainee. Yeah, the Fame Katal was super obnoxious. Just because, like losing that Fame Katal, it's like such a nice weapon. But I mean, you see how high damage the regular Katals are for us. So it's like, it was like a win more kind of weapon, if that makes sense. But we like win more. Like, win more is fun. You know what I mean? We didn't put his reach weapon back on, which is like semi-awkward. Because we were using it for training in the undead fight. I need to remember to keep an eye on my loadouts now that we have so many bros total. Like, my boy Slug is playing Peasant Militia. Dude, the amount of like loadout management, I'm just like, that guy, and he does a very good job of keeping up with everything that he has too. I'm just like, man, like, bro, that's just not for me. That said, we will do Peasant Militia at some point in the near future. What are we missing on? Not a super high chance. I can accept that. He is a leader with a heater. Cool. And levels. This is all fine. Is there a universe where you want to keep, like, I know we're holding warbows for like mass thrall fights and that type of thing, so we probably want to keep 2 of these quivers. This guy is battle forged now, which is great for us. What does he still need? His fatigue rolls are very anemic. Like, we have to take this 4 here for anticipation to be effective. And then it looks like we're sending into fatigue until he gets to 105 from here. Is probably what the plan is going to be, chat. He hit Battle Forged. That's great. Let's go back to primary loadouts. Where's this other reach weapon, chat? It's in here. You just hold something for us. You can hold this for us. Oh, that's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to do this. Okay. Oh, that seems good. We also need to put Hyena Pelt back where it belongs. Like in the hands of the rightful owner. Hey, what up, Hardy? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. Just Margie carping some bros. Transitioning our builds a little bit to be more late game effective. Hope you're having a good one. No. A net with legs would have been cool. Tools are going to be 1,000,000. Oh. That's acceptable. What's our sell price here? Shield check 12. Sell price is abysmal. Let's get rid of the quivers we don't need. So we want 2 and 2 for alternate loadouts. Let's get rid of cheap trash here in case we have another big fight before we sell again. For anybody who's newer, who doesn't know what I just did, just lurking and praying your Qatar army never finds me. I mean, don't do nothing that's going to cause you to get got, and you won't get got. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I was younger, like middle school years, I lived in a pretty rough part of Houston. And like, I've been asked in the past, like, how did you, deal with being like in that area, right? And it was like, I just didn't bother anybody, and nobody bothered me. Like, I'm talking about, I walk to school in the morning half the time, and like people are just like, yeah, like just don't do nothing that's gonna cause you to get got. You know what I mean? Now, if you decide to rob a village or something, and somebody puts money on your head, like, hey, you might get got, and you just have to accept that. Again, this stream we're smashing everything, so I think we catch him before night falls. Are we Magikarping anybody else's fight? It's a lot of thralls, but they're thralls. They're pretty harmless. So let's bring in more trainees. Keep loving the guys who need it. This guy should be in the heaviest thing that we have. The heaviest thing we have ready anyway. Okay. But yeah. Well, glad you stopped by, man. Let me know if you have any questions. Let me know how your runs are going. Always happy to talk to people about what they're doing. And I get a lot of like interesting ideas from chat on things too. Like there's so many different ways to play this game, and I find a lot of stuff super cool, you know what I mean? Oh, and the follow. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. It's like we have a delete key. How far along is this guy? This guy's level 7 already. This guy needs to be out the way though. This guy really just wants to not get involved because he's leveling. Yeah. We just like let them push us, huh? Like that's fine. Make sure dogs don't get on range bros. Yeah. Oh, this is trainee Catal. I need like a special color helmet for this guy because he's not as leveled as the other ones. So he's a bit more fragile and a little bit less mobile. We kind of got him out there on a wing. Like he's fine. He's pushing 40 something MDF. I'll check in a second. 30 or 40 something after dodge, but still. No more mistakes, chat. No more mistakes. And we could still pivot this run if we're aggressive this stream. I'm talking about we fight everything we see that we can reasonably fight and play clean. We could still get in like the 160s for a legendary clear. But yeah, you'll generally never see me use warbows unless I'm just like conserving ammo in an easy fight. And I still want the AI to behave a certain way. All right. seems good. Got him. He thought, chat. I really wanted that kill there because I wanted to be able to step forward and do the plus range shot there. Try and get that last one. You don't get it, it's not a big deal. It's a thrall. Like, Kobe. Oh, wait. Not Pierce Long. I mean, his foot was over the line, chat. His foot was over the line. We thought it was 3. It was not 3. It was 2. All right, that's fine. That's fine. That's good enough. Okay, let's get Antis down on him because we don't want him to get sniped from the back. Just reset to normal config. This all looks good. We're probably healthy enough and strong enough again to wrap up the Noble War if we care. It'll end on its own soon because of how many contracts we did. So I'm kind of just interested in getting fights and clearing stuff. I probably derped around with the Noble War a little too long. How are we on Forged Armor? Because there's a 300, right? 1, 2. Like, we need 2 body armors. We're gonna get Idjarok, and we have a coat of scales in our inventory already. So, did you ever do a deserter run? If yes, any tips on how to not run from every battle? I've done deserters before. My next run may be deserters. A couple things. That origin has a ton of variants, and your starting gear and starting bro stats. I think the biggest thing is to just, one, be aware of the conditions that cause morale checks. Like, you have to be super, super aggressive, right? Stuff can't be stepping into you. Because if something steps next to you, you're just going to fail the resolve check. Northern Dogs, let's do it. And we already have collars for him. Weaponsmith. Do we need another bonk? We have 1 bonk sitting. 1, 2. We have 1 in our inventory already. We need 1 more mace. So let's go ahead and get that. And that's the last mace we need for the team. A rondo here would have been cool too, but whatever. I think we're fine on our forged armor, right? Because we have 1 sitting in our inventory already, and we still need to get Idjarok. And that's a helm and body armor, right? because let's see. How many body armors do we still need? We still need... Yeah, we still need 2 and 2 helmets. And Idrok is a set. This is the 2 body armors. So we need 1 forged helmet from somewhere. We need 1 300 helmet from somewhere. That's like kind of the last thing we need. I don't think we build another forge tank. I think our better nimble tank sits on the outside of our formation, and we call that good enough. Take one more peek. Yeah, I think that's what we do. That's cheap. Let's just make one of these random armors a little bit better, because why not? We have money to burn, chat. So I'm trying to convert money into power right now, is what I'm trying to do. Yep. And we need tools. One stack of ammo. A little bit more food. Alright. Cool. And we're just gonna work, chat. That's 4 plus... That's 4 hexen. I'm good. We fight that. And we fight the... We fight both stacks here, right? Actually, we don't fight the Geists. We don't fight the Geists. We don't have a banner. Because our banner died, unfortunately. Check up here for another Thor banner recruit. This place has a hunter's cabin. Nope. But yeah, I would say, back to your point about the Deserters run, obviously you're taking Fortified Mind on your starter bros. You're playing aggressive. You're not letting them, you're not letting stuff walk into them. And generally your gear is pretty good, right? So if you can survive your first, like 2 battles, you can really do okay in the Deserter Origin, because you just need to hit, and one of them has levels already, right? So you just need to hit Fortified Mind on your starting 3. The ranged one, depending on his role, you may not even need Fortified Mind. But the other 2, you literally just need to make it a Fortified Mind. And the other thing, conditions that cause morale checks, right? So they, outside of horror effects, right? Outside of undead abilities and fearsome, right? Your early game resolve checks, percentage of, there's the breakpoint on percentage for HP, right? So there's an argument there for Colossus over 9 lives as your early game perk, specifically for that run, to try and raise the threshold for you taking a morale check on a hit. I'm not saying that's correct. I haven't tested it. I'm going to be on my next Deserters run. Because conventional wisdom's like, your Zerglings, you just take 9 lives. Take 9 lives, go smash, right? It's probably only 1 fight. I don't want to sit around and wait for it. Let's just keep smashing stuff. We can peek at this camp up here. We're gonna fight this undead camp for sure. All of that looks good. And are we reset to our normal party setup? We are. Okay. Yeah, right now we're just zooming, looking for fights. Looking for camps, looking for interior camps. Like, we're probably gonna pop our head off the road here, take a peek. Actually, let's pop up here. This is a chosen fight. we smash this, and then we trace the footprints back. Try and get the camp as well. And we can leave trainees in. That's fine. Just make sure we have nets. So we're heavy a backliner if we do it this way, right? So there's a universe where we pull one of the trainees for another bro with the mace. Because how many chosen is it? I'm not saying, I'm not 100% sure it solves it. It's not that many chosen. Like we're fine doing it this way. We have nets, we have throwers, we're fine. I thought it was like earlier that stack of like 8 chosen or whatever we fought. We were being a little bit careful. But we just run at this. Also, was there a training hall here? There wasn't. Alright, let's get this. Yeah. Oh, don't eat my food. Don't eat my food. Don't eat my food. Come back. Come back. Come back. Okay. Cool. I wanted to back up to the I wanted to back up to regular terrain. So chosen ooh, jabs. We need jabs. Give me jabs. Give me jabs. We've been short jabs all game. We've been short jabs all game. Barb jabs, that is. They are basically famed weapons, chat. So we back everybody too. Barbs are pretty dumb, like webneck levels of dumb. So barbs will actually just run into base to base like webnecks will. And so, like, some of them will throw, some of them will use their throwing weapons, some will actually put their throwing weapons away. But a lot of them will just run straight into base to base with you. And so that gives you a round of actions to help manage the fight a little bit better. So as long as they don't have the war dogs, you're in pretty good shape. Usually. You can see how they play it. Some will throw, some will run into base to base. All that's fine. So he's throwing. We really want to kill those for throwing weapons if possible. This can move up here and control this. $29. We actually used the wrong key there. We didn't have death blow up and we did it anyway. You dropped the jabs, it's good. We needed a set there. This is annoying. Oh no, there's a chosen on my backline, chat. Oh no, whatever will I do? Oh no. Please, somebody save me. Somebody help me. That was a calamity. Just having a that's terrible. Having a chosen on my backline like that, man, just so difficult to deal with. So difficult to deal with, chat. Now this is a very small fight, right? So I'm talking a lot of shit. This is a very small fight, like, and I'm aware of that. But sometimes you gotta psych yourself up. Don't just let my process happen, guys. All right. Better run. Okay. All you see is a nice finely ground red mist. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. Alright. Barb jabs. It does not normally take us this long to get our loadout and stuff, but I think it's just sometimes the way a Raider seed plays out because you don't have the flexibility you want to move around a map. You know what I mean? And that happens. What are we doing with... So barb jabs, right? So put this normal stack away. Okay. We're like in good shape there. Our bag is pretty full. We like need to sell, but we need fights more than we need money, in my opinion. The barb footprints came from this way, right? So there's probably a barb camp sitting like right in here that just descaled, I think. I'm not sure if we walk backwards though. I think like this is hostile territory over here. Let's peek on this high ground right here. Because they were coming from here, right? So if I trace footprints back, the camp is either here or it's like on the other side of something up here and they like hooked down, right? And if there's no camp there, then that means they came from really far away. I see what those are running from. Those are running from that 30 stack of nobles right there. All right, let's start working on our way back down. We fight that real quick. And we run trainees to the best of our ability. Hey. Sure, we don't fight that though. Definitely not in shape to fight that. But yeah, the theme of the stream today is just smash everything. If we can fight it, we'll fight it. But yeah, and I'll ask for some help here, chat. If I start getting lazy and I get ready to want to skip reasonable fights, don't let me do it. It's just like we're in that like we kind of BS during the mid game grind, so now we're having to grind a little bit later because we're like skipping fights, and the rule is never skip fights that you can take. Fight density is king, right? And so you get punished for being lazy, right? So we worked super hard in the early game like we always do, and then we kind of got lazy once we got strong, and it came back and bit us in the rear end. So now we're like really like, okay, back to basics, fight everything, because we were pretty sloppy. And it made our lives a little bit harder. Quite a bit harder, actually. You said you'll slap me. Don't threaten me with a good time. Are spankings on the table? That's the real question. All right. was looking for a cheese shot at the drummer. I don't think we get it though. Like the drummer runs. This is fun. All right. At least we know that's there. We need to remember we have our training team in. I really want to find Unhold Graveyard this stream too. This is like, look at how much we explored. So Unhold Graveyard's got to be like over here somewhere. Like it's got to be like right here or like right here. Right? And Kraken is probably just in a swamp back here somewhere. Like Kraken and Monolith are probably like five feet from each other. This seed. But we need to... that's a hedge knight. On a hill, has fortifications. We fight this at night. With the less Magikarp team. If we dagger this knight down, it's our... If he has a helm that we want, it's like our the last helm we need, which is cool. All right, so what's the team for this? We probably look something like this. This is made awkward, chat, by the fact that we have one more backliner than we should, or than we planned on having in our comp. But it's fine. We're leveling. All right, so we do this at night, and we dagger this hedge knight. That's the objective. But we don't go into Doom Hill scenarios during the daytime if we can avoid it. Like, you can take them during the daytime. Like, early game, if you're trying to snowball, and you don't want to, like, you don't want to be hitting the wait button, which is important, right? You don't want to be hitting the wait button. Hoarding kite shields so that you can try and take those uphill fights early game is fine. It's just like, depending on your level. Leader and a hedge knight. All this is fine though. Let's check armor one more time. Everything looks to be in order. We need to be careful, make sure we're careful with this warden here. In fact, we might just do this fight down a bro. Because if we do this, he can't fight at all. Oh, he's got 80 HP. Let's just do this. Does he have Intis? He doesn't. We'll just do it this way. If he gets hit, we'll back him up. So this is a Doom Hill. So I don't run up this. Right? I back up. I think we're gonna go farther back. And if anybody ever wonders what I mean when I say Doom Hill, this is what I mean when I say Doom Hill. You take this fight at the day, early game, you don't have initiative bros, so all of this shoots you first during the day. Now, there aren't a lot of tier 2 crossbows, but like imagine you get like the 3 to 5 tier 2 crossbows. It's daytime. It's like day, you know, whatever of your run, you're pre-nimble, pre-battle forged, and like all of that just tees off into your squad. Like that's why I'm so prone to taking these fights at night, because just like the trauma, right? How's this supposed to be arranged? This should be, I think we put this one on the outside, maybe? I don't know. Doesn't matter. We'll fix it when we run back up, because our initiative bros are gonna jump whatever archer runs down the hill. So their archers don't have Pathfinder. So when they go down the hill, when the AI is calculating its movement, rarely do they try and run back up the hill. That's one. But two, once you get a bro in base to base, it switches their AI. What up, Sins? What up? We're recovering from some mistakes. Not this stream, from the stream before. But we've already got another level 7 Catal bro who's good. We're getting Wardens online. We're a little bit late on it. If we really... I thought you were talking about IRL. Nah, IRL, we cooking, man. But the big thing is like if I had to guess, and I can show you my squad and show you where I'm at. If I had to guess, if we this stream, if we fight everything, we're like very meticulous about just fight everything that you can reasonably fight, right? And we're disciplined about how we move through the map. We don't waste time. We don't get caught up on contracts that don't matter. That type of thing. We're probably like 170-ish mono clear this run. Right? Assuming we can, like, I have a pretty good idea of where mono is based off what we've already cleared. But like, that's just kind of the rub, I think. Like, we made some mistakes. We kind of dicked around with the crisis too much. Like, yeah, we made a ton of money, but we lost the time walking back. You know, typical raider focusing on money instead of XP things. Yeah, we were already super ahead of gear on money. It felt good to make a ton of money, and you know, we were kind of showing off. Like, we killed, like, over the last 2 or 3 streams, we probably fought like 6 or 7 of the giant 25 plus stacks and nobles. You know what I mean? So we were kind of showboating, and we got punished for it. The big punish was losing that Catal, but we caught up pretty quick on that, because Catals aren't hard to build. But the No, he didn't. He was like to the T, like Pathfinder, XE, um, Colossus gifted. He was a starter bro, so he needed the patch perks. He wasn't like premium or anything. Um, I'm tempted to start skipping XE for just to take 9 lives across the board. But if you watch that fight, like there was some RNG there that kind of wasn't in our favor. We got yoinked into like a 5-man surround after on like a it was like a I think it was a 5%. It might have been a 10%. We got yoinked into a 5-man dead man style on a like we'll call it 10%. And that turn, like the entire enemy force was fleeing. He's not into turn, right? Okay. So we push forward and tie this up this turn. And the entire enemy force was fleeing, and they got a full like 15 guys who were fleeing rallied, like full rallied off of one banner blowing, and it was just like the fight was over, and then all of a sudden it wasn't over, kind of thing. I'll find it. Like I'll find it, I'll highlight it, and I'll send it to you. But I add some positioning areas. I can tell you what I did wrong. Like I already know what I did wrong. Also, we had a nimble tank that we just didn't trust. He should have pushed forward and tied up footmen. And like he was level 11, so he should have pushed forward, tied up footmen with Lone Wolf buff, and he would have been fine sitting on a tile. And that tank did have 9 lives, by the way. We could have taken half the fight out of the equation, or not of half, but a lot of the stuff that was tar pitting us wouldn't have been tar pitting us, that type of thing. But yeah, I can tell you where we jacked that one up. But I think it was towards the end. Like after this fight, I can look for it real quick. But we were a positioning mess. We just weren't clean. I don't know if the AI stays switched if I kill this, or if the AI will switch if I kill this. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to kill it. But this should cause all of their melee units to run down the hill at us now. I hear them moving. They're coming down the hill, chat. I think we're gonna wait one more round. But we're gonna let them, assuming they have melee units. It's just 20 archers sitting on a hill, and the 1 or 2 raiders up there all have throwing weapons. Yeah. Like the archers we didn't catch will back up, but I can hear them. Like if you listen to the audio, you can hear the melee units shuffling down this hill. Okay. Now we can kill this. I actually think I want Warden support in the middle of the fight here. Start working on setting up these little pockets for enemies to walk into. The pike is gonna want to stop right here. Everything else is gonna want to push down. But the pike is gonna want to stop on one of these tiles right here. Unless it's on this side, then it's gonna want to stop right here. Ow. Gotta be careful with that guy. He's a trainee. We don't step into these low ground tiles. They'll keep coming down at us, chat. So we let them. Let's make sure we have appropriate support where we need it. Never leave a Catal by itself. Whoa. Whoa there, buddy. This code, we can increase the profit on this fight by 1,000. But I think we just, like, smoke it. Okay. 17 enemies. We know there's 6 archers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the majority of the threat is coming from down here. You have a lot of help up here to deal with this. Let's start rolling heavy support down here. Yeah, it's getting daggered. Knights get daggered on this. I will lose a bro to dagger a knight because fuck nobles. Pardon my language. But I meant it though. I stand by it. Oh, we have more AP. I'm tripping. Where's the pike? Okay, that's fine. Again, we don't give them these low ground tiles here. In fact, this part of the fight is under control, right? The only issue would be this thing wrapping around. So I think, again, we move support in the fight where we need it. He needs to stay here. This one doesn't have Battleforge yet. He doesn't have Battleforge. So this is an example of using an Antis bro to block for a bro you want to protect. So we just don't engage there. This is our trainee Catal, so it's fine. Where's this pike at? It also might be 5 archers. I might have miscounted. Because we know that there's a pike. We've seen it. I just don't know where it's at on this hill. But it's going to drop down into one of these tiles. Or it's going to be down here. Actually, no. We killed one of the archers. Sorry. That's why our count is off. Okay. Math is fundamental. There's the pike we were looking for. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . There's the leader. That was bad. Our count this fight was really bad, chat. That said, this guy can hold that tile for a long time. Like, this guy can hold that tile for a very long time. And probably not care. This is significantly more threatening. Does this change where I want my help to be at? This guy needs to move because if this knight gets on him, we're gonna have an issue. So this guy needs to move. He does have forge already. Yeah, let's go ahead and move this guy. Okay. Leader steps down. We can step and place a net as needed. The knight is just like in an awful tile for us, right? Because we never step there. I think this is wait. Spacebar is OP, chat. Use spacebar. Spacebar real good. I think we wait and let them walk into bad positions. I'm actually perfectly okay with that. That is actually fine. Again, moving help where I think we need it. Like this bottom part of the fight is where we need all the help at, right? I do think this is under control. I think we just probably want a little bit more pressure to make sure we don't have any issues with this. This is kind of awkward. Okay. Probably time to start setting up for dagger time. Okay. I can let Lesser Catal finish this part of the fight up. Like this can just harass these now. Like this is under control. Let's go ahead. Oh, oops. Stupid mistakes, chat. Stupid mistakes. Whoops. I do believe there's a modifier. I forget. It's been a while. I used to know the answer to that. I owe you an answer. I'll look it up. I think we're pretty much done here. This guy can get ready to stun as needed. We have all the help we need here to deal with this. Okay. Everything is accounted for. Action 4, turn done. Hedge Knights have fast adaptation? Go fig. I've never noticed that before. Nice shots. Nice shots. You would think it would, right, Yef? But like, obviously we know that it increases hit chance when swinging down, reduces hit chance when swinging up, right? But like, I don't know. Like, that's one I definitely would have to look up. Has he acted? He's turned on. He hasn't acted. I mean, he never gets to swing. Train Ego Burr. Come on now. Okay. Hedge Knight daggered. Hedge Knights get daggered here. It's kind of what we do on this channel. One thing I'll see players doing, newer players, like you'll notice like I couldn't see, so instead of like trying to guess where it was and click and do all my movement at once, I kind of took a step to peek to try and figure out where I needed to move to. Like, remember, you can always like move one tile at a time if you're trying to figure something out. And I still get like too greedy, or not too greedy, but too quick trying to play fast. Don't care about that last one. Just, I'm probably supposed to kill it. Whatever. Okay, I'm lying. It was a misclick, chat. We found a bonk after we bought our last bonk, but that's okay. We're keeping extra nimble mail, right? Like, that's a thing we're doing. Okay. And then everything else, I think, is fine. I think we need fancy daggers, but we're probably holding one already. Like, that's probably fine. Okay. How do we do on XP? Sins, are you here? I'd like a second opinion. I think this is it could be. I mean, we probably just finish getting his resolve to 50 and call it good, and then everything else after that we'll have questions. Like we can put stuff into his other roles. That said, he's got 2 stars. His resolve rolls are going to be good. These are 2 natural 4s. But yeah, Sins, if you're here, I'd love a second opinion on this bro's level before we do it. We fight this one too. This one should be significantly less painful. We just need to do some armor adjusting. That's why we're hoarding 90s chat. That's exactly why we're hoarding 90 mil. Okay. Who was it? It was you. And then I think everything else is fine. All right, we send it. This is another one we would love on level terrain. That said, we want to make sure we're doing it at night. This is level. This is level. This is fine. Can you guys hear the game audio and music? Let me know if it's too quiet. I can adjust it. We didn't check this guy's helmet. Start setting up our little pockets here. I think trainee Katal can sit on this edge here. There's probably not going to be a ton of pressure up there. But yeah. All right, all right, all right. We do need to pick where we're going to get into base to base here. probably just jam. Because if we don't, they won't push us. This guy's armor damage happened in this fight, probably. Kind of don't want this leader to get away, but whatever. Push a warden up to make sure he doesn't get away. Just like figure how I want to manage contact here. There's 9 lives trigger, and he can step back here. Okay. I was reading chat and I heard that death noise. I was like, no, what happened? Not my bros. Not like this. Not again. That Battle Brothers trauma, man. Like right now, if someone played audio of like a thin man shooting, you know, the noise from XCOM, legitimately I would like duck IRL. That video game trauma, some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Understandable, they don't. They don't. Like, that's actually a true statement. Because by the time they appear in a run, but in XCOM 1, they appear so early and they have so much accuracy that, like, yeah, in theory they can miss if you have enough stats, but you don't. So you have to like alpha strike them and just not let them shoot, or be like so perfectly deep behind cover, but like they just don't miss. You know what I mean? We still just jam here. Like, this guy's got like 160 HP. And he's only taking pure HP damage if he gets hit the body. He's still got a lot of fight left, chat. Is it ever just kill this and stop these jabs? Probably. It's probably okay for me to step in there. This guy probably doesn't want to step into anywhere, although we're acting first, we blow this up. Like, we blow this up, get a hit here. This is fine. Because these two are going to be out of the fight. Huh. Unironically, the one that I needed to break didn't break though. Like unironically, I wanted to make sure this one specifically didn't swing. Actually took everything else out the fight except the one I wanted to be 100% that I killed. Let's make sure food doesn't get away. As much as we can. I wasn't expecting a break like that. Where does this guy, is this running yet? It's breaking. Like, where does this guy get the most action? Because he's a trainee. This rotates. I have a guy swinging on him if I do that. Let's do this. In April with no good answers. Yeah, man. Long War is so much fun, dude. Like, which is ironic, right? Like, it's the definition of a difficulty changing mod. But I guess if you're turning difficulty up, like, I've always kind of been cool with that. Get out of my way. I'm trying to get the XP. Trying to level. So this jams in here. Don't want our food to go chat. Pretty determined to catch all of this. And the other thing, since I don't know if you're still here, the other thing is, as a run, like when we got to the mid game grind, we got lazy. We started skipping fights, and like. Because we had so much money, we were skipping fights, and that like has manifested as our second generation of bros being underleveled, which, you know, like not having a forge tank for certain fights, like those things start to matter. We hang on to 95 mil. Also, I need to put those collars on those dogs. That's actually costing me money. Like, these inventory slots are costing me money here. What's something cheap I can drop for that 95 armor? That's fine. And then all this is good. Like, I need to swap dogs and put those collars on. That's inventory space. Like, I'm actually trolling right now. All right. So what did we decide we were going to do with this guy, by the way? I think we just do his, like, last resolve roll ever. And then this is, he needs dagger spec. He needs fatigue no matter what. he just needs like 1-4 is what we're looking for. To anticipation. Cool. Okay. All right, everything's looking good. Everything's coming up Millhouse. I'm gonna check audio. Let me know if the game's too loud, because you guys should be able to hear the music. They're getting yeeted by something. It's fine. Okay. That is the Noble War completed. It's great. How are we doing? Cool. That is the Noble War completed. Okay. It's not too loud, is it double? Yeah. Yeah. That's great. That's perfect. Thank you. But yeah, we're using quite a few Nimble Bros, and we don't have bone plating for our backliners. Battle Brothers needs their commander. So not having, that's another Hedge Knight to dagger. I'm not gonna fight it in the swamp though. So I think that they'll want to fight us at that number. I would 100% prefer to do it at night, but you work with what you got. So they should chase me here. I just want to fight them on level ground. And check gear. I think I have a net I need to reload. Wow, chat, we actually burned through the overwhelming majority of our nets. That's kind of crazy, huh? Like at one point we were sitting on like 15 or 16 nets. We've been cooking them. Also, real Baharel, real RB, real boy. Welcome to the chat. Welcome, my guy. Happy to see you here. Appreciate you stopping by. All right, yeah. So we just fight it on regular. We just don't want to fight them on a swamp tile. We're hoping this Hedge Knight has a helmet for us. Where did that expo land? Here. Strange. I don't like this being on a high ground tile. I don't like this being on a high ground tile with jabs. Let's back up. Check out the fields. That's cool, man. Well, here. Don't know if you had a chance to look at this or not. This is certainly not our best run, but we do have a good run going. Like this is if we have a cracked session tonight, we'll be legendary ready in like the 160s, which is nowhere near record for time, but like that's still a healthy run in my opinion. I just want to get the throwing weapons off those high ground tiles, chat. There we go. This is what right looks like. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so now that they suicide pushed, we smort. I don't think we have to be hyper aggressive here. Like, we still have a bunch of guys in the back that we're training. Bone plating. Giga Dead Man's tile, but we'll get him out of there. Giga Dead Man's tile. He also has end on chat. So one Katal's going here, one Katal's going here, Mace is going here. This Katal is probably wrapping, is probably coming in here. So I think that's correct. And then Mace is wrapping around the outside here. Can't forget there's also a hedge knight. We want a dagger here. So this one is coming here. This is one of our better ones, right? Yeah, this is fine. Like, I'm thinking, do we want the better one on the leader here? The knight is probably going to end up wrapping around the outside anyway. Around the outside, around the outside. Yeah. It's tough, right? Because this guy's still in training, so he's missing a lot of the damage perks that make this really cracked. Any run you survive the first days and don't crumble by mid-game is good. Is a good run. Yeah, that is a healthy outlook for sure. Ow. I mean, he's like 100 HP nimble, so he's cool. I do think I'm gonna start working more to fit 9 lives in my Katal build. I just don't know what I want to give up for it. Like, maybe I give up a little bit of damage for it. Okay, that one dies. I'm actually fine with the pathing on the knight right now. I always think it's funny, like, the first time people see Katals pop off, it looks like what it just looked like. They're like, okay, like, whatever, you're kind of bagging shields with brigands, like, whatever. And then that turn happens, and it's like, wait, what the hell did he just do? What was that? Like, what the hell was that? That's the usual reaction. Like, wait, what? The only thing we would want from him is his helm anyway. We body shot him there. So, I mean, we don't destroy the, like, if we death blow and hit body, we don't destroy his hat. So, and he's stunned, so he's giga dead. Now we make sure our food doesn't get away. Okay. We just, like, don't even have to use a net here. Yeah. Okay. Ow. Cleavers, man. That's why we want 9 lives, because that's like when we lost that banner, like, it wasn't HP, like, he was fine. We had plenty of time after the initial hit to get him out. He had, like, plenty of HP, and we made sure initiative order was correct because we figured he might take a hit that would cause us to want him to run in that situation. And then, like, he just happened to get, like it was a cleaver mastery whip, so he got, like, 40 points worth of bleeds. It was just like what? The lesson is, chat, I should be running more 9 lives. So I get punished pretty consistently. Every time I don't have 9 lives, I get punished. That's the short answer. I don't throw this jab, right? It's an 88, but it misses, scatters, hits our guy in the back, and then he dies. So I actually don't throw that jab there. We catch that one down there. All right, none of our food's getting away. Good job. Good fight, guys. We got his noble sword too. That's good. That's good cash. This is good money right here. Fine with everything we dropped. I need to remember to put these daggers on people too. Like, these wardens don't have their pocket daggers, which isn't a massive thing. Like, they don't exactly do a ton of daggering themselves, but sometimes it matters. So let's get that sorted out. How much do you guys think this bag is worth, by the way? Like, when we go to sell. Alright. He is fully evolved. We'll buff out his RDEF and veteran levels. I'm just going to take another little tick of HP here, because we can. So what are we getting for levels here, chat? We're doing... He has Mace spec. What is he missing? He's missing Steel Brow. And then probably just take... His HP isn't exactly where I wanted to be. We probably just take 9 lives. Unironically. Like, I'm okay with that. So lock it in, that guy can't touch. Oh, something's eating my food. Or is it eating something? It's being eaten. Darn it. We don't third party. It's one of, like, nothing against it if you do. It's a great strategy. It's intended, the devs. It is a feature, not a bug, right? We just don't do that as a rule here, because third partying, kiting things in the camps makes things a little too easy for us. So we have a bunch of restrictions in place to make our runs a little bit harder. So, like, exclamation point rules, if you want to know what they are. But yeah, like, there's gonna be cheap ammo somewhere else. But yeah. This is going to be rated, so we're probably going to have a 6 sell price here. I want this contract. I'm actually going to do this contract, and let me explain why I'm going to do this contract. It's on the steppe, so it's not in the forest, so we're probably not going to get webneck spawns. We will probably get direwolves and hyenas from the desert. Serpents would be a pain, but we're gonna do this contract for sure, because we want direwolves, because we want the pelts, so that we can craft additional fur padding for our forge bros, which is a massive upgrade in HP, in effective HP. Because the thing that kills your forge bros is direct. Oh, he's not fat anymore. Okay. Hang on. Which one is this? Cool. So he's just great on fatigue now. Yeah. That said, now we have an HP problem for this guy, right? But yeah, we're definitely gonna do that contract. Yeah, how's everybody doing tonight, man? Hope your runs are going quite swell. That's a Sally we probably buy. You have the cash for it. We really just don't even need to be looking at bros right now. What's our sell price here? Sell shield 17. This is like a massive sell. So we probably sell some cheaper stuff here, just to make sure we have space. I'm never gonna use this. Never gonna use this. These aren't terribly expensive. They're damaged. Not gonna bother spending the tools to repair them. Just gonna make a little bit of operating room chat. If that's okay with you. It's definitely okay with me. Alright. Make sure we have space. And I'm gonna buy this Sally. This Salette helmet. Because it's an upgrade for a Catal Bro. Anything that makes our Catal Bros more survivable, we're gonna do. Let's get this back to its rightful owner. And that contract doesn't have a time limit. You can return it any time. So I'm going to go ahead and accept it. It's down here. We're going to walk down here and turn in, or not turn in, but sell. We're hoping we either get, we're hoping for hyenas from the desert or wolves. Our sell price here is trash. That's unfortunate. We don't bother repairing that because we have some that are full. I'm just making space for like beast parts and such. This is cheap ammo. Not bothering with this. We do need a replacement banner, guys. We do need a replacement banner. This ain't it. This ain't it right here. Oh yeah, we do need to be checking for bros, huh? Because we need to replace our banner. Yeah. So goblins. We can take that one. We could also just do southern contracts. Maybe try and kill some assassins or something. I like stomping around the desert for a little bit. Like I could get behind that. Goblins I'm not in a hurry to do. This is probably fine. Alright, wolves, nachos. These are nachos. Looks like we got 2 sets of nacho fights. I was hoping for hyenas. That's a lot of nachos. Well, we definitely fight it during the day. I just want to see how big this group is. I was really hoping for dire wolves though. That makes me sad. Maybe if I kite these in a noble army, we'll fight them. Yeah, I really wanted hyenas. Alright, that's fine. I'll go ahead and do it. Checking loadouts. This is another fight where like Warbow literally just might be the play. Like we might actually want like a pocket Warbow or something. Is that a crazy idea? Or maybe we keep the net in the pocket. I think this is probably fine. Probably just send it. That's a lot of enemies. So there's a universe where I'm also supposed to pull a trainee here. So we want to get this to 7, so it's safer to train him. So we probably pull this trainee and bring in another tank. So that stuff, it's a lot of enemies, so stuff's gonna start wrapping around the edge of our formation. Is the problem, chat. So I think that that's probably fine. Yeah, this just makes me feel like I'm supposed to bring Warbow into this fight. I don't throw this jab, because if it scatters and kills this, I have a problem. I think we actually position this one here to support up top. And we just wait all. Yeah, I think for this fight specifically, I think this is another fight just like Mass Thralls, where like we kind of just want a Warbow to like be able to put damage where we want it. The problem is like the Warbow might even kill one of these things. Like the tier 1s for sure. Ow. Also, the lack of a banner is a thing because of all the stuff moving into us. Like, the problem is if we start killing stuff, we have to step forward, right? Which I'm probably okay with that. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to kill him. It's like the rare situation where you're really upset about accidentally killing something. And this guy's turn done. And I don't want a tier 2 to move on it. there's just like weird dance we have to do in this fight to make sure stuff doesn't eat. Now we want to get kills. Actually fine with jamming up part of this fight. So this steps and eats if I swing here, right? Nothing can move here with one step, and they won't disrespect. Nothing can move here with one step. So now we start leaving some bodies to bait them. Oh, we left that one. That's fine. It's a lot of nachos to keep track of, guys. I'm doing the best I can. This one doesn't get to eat, we blow it up. Alright, I think we just jam, guys. And mass morale break them. I think we've done enough morale damage to the point that we can just mass break this whole fight. This one gets to eat, but whatever. I think we're fine. It's gonna be a little touch and go with tier 3s for like a turn, but I think we're fine. Steps done. Blow it up with a tall. This part of the fight's done, right? So we start working help over to this direction. Yeah, this part of the fight's just done. Hey, T Market, what's good? How's it going? How you living? Okay. Gotta watch those two that are creeping on this side. Take that. Okay. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And it's not even about crushing it so much, man. Like I'm not doing super sweaty runs these days, considering getting back to like doing it like that. But like, I really just like vibing. Like, that was why I came back to streaming. Was like I just kind of like hanging out with people. You know, gives me some people to game with, and it's a common game that we play. So, you know, it's cool. If that makes any sense. So I've had some really fun experiences with nachos. So like this fight is like this fight is way easier than if it was like 12 tier 3s, right? And the game scaling can get to a point where like the like super small undead sites that can be like just nachos. If you guys know the little like graveyards, whatever I'm talking about, like those can you be like, oh, it's you know, nine nachos, and every single nacho is a tier 3. You're just like, oh, okay, this isn't what I thought it was. But like 28 nachos, that's a mix of tier 2s and tier 1s, is like whatever. This is 28 nachos worth of loot. Can we talk about this part, chat? Can we talk about this? This is 28 nachos worth of loot. Actually debated. There's the other stack of nachos, but whatever. Probably just gonna turn the contract in. If we see hyenas, we fight hyenas. 2 brains. Yeah, exactly. Actually above average. Yeah, so we'll work our way back, turn this in, and then we'll stomp around the desert for a little bit. I think the desert can spawn rock unholds, guys. Like, I haven't been paying attention to it, but I definitely fought some rock unholds down here. I was thinking about it, and I was like, that's happened more than once. Like, not super common, but it has happened more than once. We just he has the. This is basically famed nimble armor, by the way, that he's wearing. But I don't think I spend the money just for that. I mean, we'll see, because we have money, right? We need to sell. There's like 3 events in this town. 20 sell price. Chat, how much you guys think this is? I'm gonna run a poll on that. All right. Get your votes in, chat. We're starting at 9,315. This is the back. Everything's fully repaired. The only thing we're keeping that's down here is like the Sally helmet and this charm. And I think we even have an extra box, so the rest of the stuff is getting sold. So get your votes in. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom with you, and then we'll sell it. Chat says 10K. All right, let's send it. Keeping a couple backup helmets. We actually also have to keep. No, we actually also have to keep one of these noble swords. want to check. I believe we have an extra one of these. I know we have extra chosen axes. Pretty sure this bonk is extra. Two. 1, 2. It's not extra, chat. We actually need it. Okay. Expensive net. This net was 90 gold. This is how you know I'm petty. With this much gold, that net was 90 gold and it pissed me off. It's like that, chat. We're gonna splurge a little bit because we're not buying any more bros. Minus a banner at some point. Can these be banners? No, there was always poop. We're gonna buy this assassin because we want his armor. His armor is the best non-famed purchasable nimble armor in the game. And we value keeping Katals alive. I mean, chat. How much fatigue? How much fatigue does a forge banner need? A lot, right? Let's look. Let's look. Nope. It's over here. Chat, can y'all see that? Nope. Y'all can only see the screen I'm focusing. Y'all can't see it? Okay. And that's fine. I'll make an overlay for build screen later. So I can show you when I'm putting together builds. So what does... What is a forge banner? Like really though. Chat, I think this guy is a frontline banner. I think that's what this guy's job is. Unironically. Sorry, got choked up there. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so the that guy's, because we only need about 115 fatigue on a frontline banner, and this guy gets there, or this guy gets there from where he's at. So what do his rolls look like? What do his rolls look like? His rolls look like we actually don't get to cap this out because he needs so much help in his primaries. He could also be a Nim Forge banner, but we don't get to cap this out. Right? We don't get to take this all the way, because obviously if he's gonna be a frontline banner, he's gonna need in-depth. I wonder if we make him like a backline banner and we do like dodge stuff with him. Just give me a second, chat. I'm gonna figure out how to use this guy. I'm gonna figure it out. I don't have. We're gonna have to cook. We're gonna have to cook for this, chat. He has enough resolve to be a banner. He has enough mat to be melee. His M-depth is the problem, because this is 26, so this is 29 after gifted, which is a little low, right? And so we know we're gonna be short. So if he's gonna be a melee bro, like, my inclination to fix his defense would be nimble and take advantage of nimble dodge something, right? He's an S tier, triple S tier Catal, but that's what assassins are, right? Let's click on that for a minute. Like, let's actually think about that for a little bit. Chat, what are your thoughts? Right, like, he's also an S tier whip banner, right? Like, that's also a job he could do. Not that, like, I'm keen on whips, but they're fine in undead fights. But I'm not keen on whips being a primary weapon for somebody. Like, and if I Nim Forge him, we don't really get to take advantage of dodge. I mean, we still get some extra defense from dodge. We could still do it that way. We'll think about it, chat. We'll cook on this for a minute. Okay. Back to work. Yeah, if I'm trying to end the run, build the new Catal banner. Stop. I don't know, Double. We're probably still just kind of like cooking on this run, just like kind of having fun screwing around. So it's not urgent. That said, like, I'm not taking a whip banner into Monolith. Let's check the Far Town first. Didn't have any XP pots in that town. Makes me a little sad. Looking for dire wolves, or dire wolves, hyenas. It's like the main thing we want would be hyenas. Check contracts for him too. Oh, we have the other contract up. We can't even do it. XP pot, let's go. Net check, please. Yup. Ammo. This is giga cheap for trade goods, right? Like I'm not tripping. We're coming back to the south anyway. So let's go turn this other contract in and go do, and we'll do stuff down here. But let's take a quick little jog through the desert here, I think. Like we'll cut north this way. The lack of hyenas is saddening. There is another giant nacho fight up here because we left it. Yeah, we turn this contract, we fight these unholds because we want bone plating too. These will be rock unholds, it should be super easy. So we fight a pack of unholds, get our bone plating thing going. Nope. We just got done with having the entire world pissed off at us. We're not going back to that, chat. Huh? Hello. Comparison check. 75.95. 79.95. Okay. So didn't roll damage. Didn't roll pin. It rolled fatigue. It rolled fatigue and durability. It's poop. It's an overpriced regular mace. That's what it is, Chad. We're sad about that. We're gonna have somebody hold armor for us, hold his mace for us. You're gonna hold this stuff for us. Hold a spare hat for me. Why don't you? But yeah, that's rather unfortunate. Okay. instant profit, right? This nacho necklace can go on somebody too. I think we can let these go. We haven't had an issue with shields breaking this run. We also haven't been doing a lot in Orc Country, which we could go take a pass at Orc Country. But those are probably really good fights for us. We can let Nimble Tanks die for value too. Again, the issue is there's no banner in the Warlords though, right? Okay. Let's go south. I legitimately might buy the... Oh, we wanted to fight these unholds, right? I'm glad I stopped here. I couldn't remember why I wanted to stop here, but someone told me to stop here. Alright, let's fight these unholds. When we see how many, we'll figure out our team setup. I'm pretty healthy on nets, though. There's also a nice fat stack of brigands. Okay, so we kill that 100%. We probably pull this Nimble Tank, put this in here. Put XP pot, or sorry, put XP pot on this guy. And run at these brigands first, because that's what we see. But yeah, that's the deal, chat. We said at the beginning of this run, like, hey, we're gonna fight everything we see and get caught up on XP. So that's what we're doing. Okay. All that looks good. Ow. We do have an XP pot up on a trainee, so we want to make sure we get as much of our food here as we can. Kobe. Two tile barb jars. It's good. That one down there might actually get away. So I don't have the coverage to catch him. Because we would need to, well, I guess if we break this one with Jazz, then this guy can move around. Or we just go for the disrespect to make sure this doesn't get away. Okay. That's fine. And then this one is going to run too. I'll take some tools damage to make sure we get the XP. Okay. Made a lot of money there. We got that military clear off that guy. Alright, now chat, we see about some unholds. Gotta go talk to a guy about some unholds. And obviously, we want to fight these during the day if possible. This is fine. I don't even think we have to think about this one too much. Like, we make sure nobody's armor's torn up, but other than that, we just full send on it. And we're hoping for bones, for bone plating. We don't necessarily throw the jabs there for damage, right? It's gonna heal. It's not enough at that distance. After his heal, we throw the jabs there for to see if we can get a cheeky resolve check. And then we just move Endom Bros in place to kind of lock them in. And those are just back to the nets. This guy's done. Like he's just literally there for the he's happy to be here, Chad. Okay. He's gonna be here to step in. We need a when we need another Endom Bro. These are nimble Endom Bros, by the way, tanking these unholds for us. This one's gonna throw step. It should throw step here. Great. We just want to make sure we're in range to do things with nets. It's like the main thing. Okay. Just trying to keep this clean, chat. You need to unlock recipes and give unlock bones, but they still don't show as a crafting recipe. No, you shouldn't have to unlock recipes. How many unhold bones do you have? I mean, I've never thought about it. It doesn't show all the recipes at once, but every time I've had the items, it's always been there. You need 3. And maybe the recipe doesn't show if you haven't crafted it before, but the second you have the 3rd one, it'll show up. Like there's nothing extra you have to do. I do think I actually kill this one for resolve purposes. This one will throw if I don't end on. And its jab is 4 AP. So you can step, throw, step. Just trying to focus to make sure we don't screw this up, chat. Apologies if I'm a little quiet. It's not a lot of unholds, but it can still go very poorly if you're not careful. I actually want this one to swing this way if he swings. because it swings in an arc, and I'd rather him swing on down here than up here. Hey, what up, Sins? I really appreciate that compliment, man. I really do. And I mean, you did put some effort into helping me when I was like I shouldn't say brand new, but when I started actually taking the game a little bit more seriously, you know what I mean? So I appreciate it. Hope I'm not letting Coach down. Probably just don't block the Catals from getting in, right? I have like a weird thing going with my initiative. So I actually need to wait to set this up. Like I want to hit him once so that he doesn't have a high chance to hit me here. Like I want the days. And then this one's gonna step in so that we have the yeah. There we go. Just making sure we kill it next turn. Yeah, it's dead. Okay. That was all we needed. That's the last bone plating that we need. At least right this second. So I think since we're just kind of having fun in this run at this point, our banner dying on the previous stream was like really bad, and it just haven't found anything remotely close to a candidate. Like we hired an assassin, and he's the best thing we've seen for a banner. So we're gonna make him a frontline banner. Yeeting the monolith? No, I'm good. I'm just vibing. Brindley plays super long runs, and people seem to vibe with it. Some of my newts aren't quite qualified. You think so? This guy has 5 more rolls in MDEF. He's where he needs to be here. Like everything else is going HP. 30 is the minimum. Then update your spreadsheet, Sins. Update your spreadsheet. We had an issue with recruiting early in this run. Like we really struggled. Like the nomads we hired, we kind of had to make those work for when we hired them in the run. Was the issue. Does that make sense? It's okay to just level RDEF here, right? Like, on Catals, what's the skip for 9 lives, by the way? Hey, Kodiak777 with the follow. Thank you. This is his forge level. This is his forge level. Because my issue is like, what do I skip in the build? Like, I understand I want 9 lives, right, on these guys if they're gonna go late game, but like, what's the skip for? Like, is it supposed to be duelist that gets skipped? You know what I mean? Because that just feels wrong. Yeah, that's what I figure. But yeah, hey Kodiak, thank you for joining us today, man. Appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Let me know if you have any questions. I mean, I can get that bro a little bit more HP. He can be like 110-ish. He can be like 110-ish. HP, nimble, with better armor. Yeah, like the one we lost had plenty of HP. I'm telling you, it was it was a positioning error. It was because when you make positioning mistakes, one thing about games like this, games like XCOM, right, where you have like percents to hit and enemies have percents to hit and all that, right? Like the thing about RNG and understanding the RNG, we already checked this. This is bad. So this place hasn't rolled anything new. Hasn't rolled any new recruits. We haven't found Tree yet. Maybe we go out into Orc Country and try and find Grotesque Tree, because we keep seeing Sword Masters. We're a little short on nets though. But like, positioning errors expose you to bad RNG, because you have to position with the worst possible scenario in mind, right? Like, you have to go, okay, what's likely, and then what's the worst thing that could happen here? And are we okay if the worst thing happens? If we're not okay if the worst thing happens, do we want to just go to the desert? We kind of need hyena pelts. Let's check for bros. I'm going to do one more pass to the desert, see if we find hyena pelts. It's crazy that we haven't seen any hyenas this run. Like, this guy's unusable. We checked him. And like, monks aren't gonna be good enough for frontline. If we had a bunch of range stars, we could try and turn a monk into a yeah, like, it's just not a thing. We're supposed to keep a monk on our bench to try and get the holy water event, but we're like deep in the run, so whatever. Like, that just came back to me, by the way. I like just remembered that. We hire a monk early, and even if we're not going to use him, we keep him so we can trigger that event. And we have crap to sell. What's the sell price here? Meh, we'll sell in the south. So I guess we're going to walk this down and then do another pass for hyena pelts. Then we'll go fight some big orc camps or something. It seems like fun. We'll re-up on nets and go fight some big orc camps. I don't feel like dealing with those nachos. They have nothing for us. Also, I need to fight those nachos. I'm not supposed to skip fights right now. I'm leveling. We talked about this earlier, chat. We had a good mid-game, or sorry, good early game. Then we got lazy, and we started walking by fights, and we got punished for it. That's the biggest mistake this run of all the mistakes we've made. This is probably fine. This fight's probably easy enough that we, like, Magikarp another bro in as well. Probably start developing this guy. It's daytime. His HP is low. He gets yeeted by an archer. I guess this guy's the closest to being frontlineable, right? So we go back and we fight those. We go back and we fight those nachos right there for the XP. Not for the loot. We actually are in the market for a long axe. These three are rolling top side. I think we make contact here so that stuff pushes us. And then we set a kill zone. Probably should put this guy here or up here, but whatever the case, it's fine. This guy has Battle Forge. He can step in front a little bit. This guy can actually take some contact as well. This feels so much better. But yeah. Like, maybe some of these guys we're developing, it's time to like get them set up so that they can kind of do the job that they're supposed to do for fights like this, so it's not awkward trying to figure out how I want to maneuver everybody. The reason why we did this, I know we set this guy up for dead man style. This steps, half kills this one, or steps and just kills this one. But I think I want to kill this one, and then we kill this. This is half dead, and we get another death blow here and finish it off. Make sure he's not in the 3 tiles around. Here we're gonna take advantage of scatter. Get some hits in. That looks like that. Even better, he's actually just dead. So we can farm out kills for trainees now. We tried it. Is he fleeing? He is fleeing. This isn't getting away. I want to make sure my food doesn't get away with chat, but I also... This is probably fine. get that stun. Yeah, this looks clean. That's probably that guy's like first kill. I mean, he's a tank, so we don't expect him to just like be rolling in kills. Just make sure that doesn't get away. If we want to, we can even farm that kill out to a trainee. He needs kills. He needs kills. Okay. But yeah, that's the theme of the day, is just like fight everything, get caught back up. Start making sure he's ready to do his job. And then if you're gonna sit here on the bench, you can hold stuff for us. You can hold a spare net. What else can you hold for us that we need held? Hold a smoke pot for us. Hold a chosen axe for us. You can hold a helmet for us. Hold some armor for us. Okay. Yeah, it seems fine. Yeah, we do fight these nachos here because we're supposed to. I think we said last time, for like these super light enemy fights, like these super light enemy fights, we do want those peasants are getting all ran down. We do want to consider the possibility of using using warbows instead of these. I think we do it like this. Do another reach weapon somewhere. This guy. Yeah, I do. Do we do it like this, chat? I think the same thing, right? We want somebody to make sure we have an edge set, so we run it like this. Like, this is probably okay. And then quick armor check. Everything looks to be in order. Make sure you have nets for Giga Nachos. We've been cooking through nets. I need to hit those fishing villages again at some point. Let's see what we're dealing with here. No tier 3s. So as things commit, like you kind of want to half kill things, but the problem is we're at a place where we're so strong that that's kind of hard to do. It's kind of hard to like halfway kill these little nachos. Like a lot of times you just like end up outright smoking them. If this thing steps here, it's going to learn about duelist noble swords really quick. It's going to learn a pretty painful lesson there. These are all turn done. Small nacho steps here if we kill this, which I think I'm okay with. I'm trying to watch the concentrations of the tier 2s. And once everything is semi-committed, then we full send. Where'd that corpse go? It went here, didn't it? That's fine. So we have to be wary of Steppy. I think we just step up. This one's fleeing, this one's fleeing. These are wavering tier 1s. You guys like 40-something M-Def after dodge, so he's probably fine. Oh, that body went right here, okay. So this thing that wants to eat sitting in the center of formation. Let's see how that plays out. So I think now we start working, right? Bait tile for something. Just gotta watch the concentration of tier 2s up here. That said, they are about to mass break, right? So maybe it's not that serious at this point. Kill that one. Okay. All this seems good. See that one right there. Okay. So only one of these got away. Last time we got enough craftables for one whole nacho necklace, and it was 28. Maybe we'll get another nacho necklace out of this. Wouldn't that be lovely, guys? Like, that would be awesome, huh? Okay. That one gets away. I think I just let it go. We did not get enough craftables for a single nacho necklace out of that one. Beast drops, gotta love them, right? We already had a set of horns, so we get to do that. Okay. Let's hit this training hall. Because who doesn't? Like, some of these guys don't have training on them, right? Not anymore. So let's hit our training hall and go south. Still hasn't rerolled this shot. Alright. All good. How's everybody Saturday night, man? What you guys got going on that other monitor? Little Battle Brothers? Little Twitch? Little State of Decay? Like, what's your game? Don't skip fights. Hey, what up, Bajante? How's it going? A cheeky bit of disc golf. Okay. All right. I'm with it. If I play anything else after I get off stream tonight, probably I might play some State of Decay. I haven't played that in a while, and I do really enjoy that game. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how the night plays out. Tall's wait. We look for a place to make contact. I also think on my especially early game, like my Katals, I probably am not taking enough R def to be fair. Which like breeds the habit of doing every fight at night, you know what I mean? I mean, hey, doing fights at night, that's why I do it. Yeah, I mean, if I can find it, the fight where we lost our banner, I would definitely love for you to watch. But again, I think the fight where we lost our banner and the fight where we lost like a tall bro, it was the same problem. And the problem was we didn't trust our lone wolf tank, so we didn't push forward and take enough pressure off of our front line. And so what happened was it caused us to split our line because we left our lone wolf tank on the edge instead of pushing forward, right, and letting him tank like three to four guys. So then we have these bros catching contact from too many enemies. So then what happens is we ended up splitting the formation. There was a gap right here, and you know those late game nomad camps with 2 desert stalkers and like 7 or 8 nomad archers, and they just they just peppered us at night. Like they literally hit everything. Like it was like, and I don't want to cry RNG because if I back off of that, there's a positioning mistake that we can point out. And I think being too quick to blame RNG instead of being like, hey, this is where I screwed it up, right? Like if you blame RNG too fast, you fail to see how you could have done things better. It's like, oh, they hit 20%, right? And it's like, well, do they hit 20% on a bro that shouldn't have been in that tile? You know what I mean? Which sounds really harsh, right? But I think, at least for me, I can't speak to everybody, right? Because some people are not playing super sweaty. This wasn't even a sweaty run for us, right? So like, but I do think that's probably the fastest way to improve is to just be honest and harsh with yourself. And also don't be so hard and fast on a stance that you can't learn something new. Like there's like a little circle of veterans that like I interact with all the time at this point, and like every day I talk to those guys, I learn something new, and I have a crap ton of hours in this game. But every day I talk to those guys, I learn something new. And if I'm wrong, it's like, hey, like I am wrong about this. I'm wrong about this, and I learned something. You know what I mean? There is a block on this tile. Interesting. Let's make sure our food doesn't get away. Yeah, the aim is creating as much control as possible while still mitigating RNG. Like that's it. Just create control. Create as much control as possible. And the game is designed well enough that most fights, most runs, you can create enough control to like not take a catastrophic, party wipe or anything from RNG. Occasionally, bros will just die, right? But I think that happens less and less as you get better. So Darkest Dungeon 1, right? So probably the best Darkest Dungeon player I've ever seen live was Shuff FM, right? Shuffle FM. And like very early into DD1, he was like, hey, at max difficulty torches, like if you run Jester and if you run Jester and Vestal at the same time, you're not going to have enough damage. Fights are going to go too long, and your guys are going to die. You're going to lose guys, right? This is the guy who basically wrote the book on how to play the game correctly and at all difficulties, right? And stayed current, right? And like kind of the face of the game, right? And like I would watch people come into his chat and argue with him about Jester and Vestal. And I'm like, can't you just take that guy's word for it? I don't know. And even if you don't take his word for it, like coming from a place of attacking the guy is just like whatever. You know what I mean? Well, at least money's a non-issue for us. We got that going. Yeah, 1.5 hour for just one review. Dude is serious. Saying it's a coping mechanism, it's true. It really is. Alright. So I think we're turning the corner here. We kind of stumbled in the mid game. Like, we had a good early game. It was a tick slow, but it was a pretty solid early game, in my opinion. I think we stumbled in the mid game, and I think as we're getting into the late game here, we're making up for lost time by being aggressive. Like, we're using fight density to fix our screw ups, basically. Which fight density solves everything. Like, it just does. Hey man, just for you. Just for you. I was like, what would Jante like? What would he be into? Check quest for hyenas. There's a camp southeast. This is a 1 skull. So I don't want to scale it down. Don't want to do that. But this is southeast. So we'll do the fight without the contract, since it's a 1 skull. So if it's dead southeast, it's like, okay. This is fine, and we fight that. Just do both, bust both these fights real quick. All right. Fortunately, no pole maces. So I think we make contact with Nimble Tank on one side and let them push us. It's a good plan. We get peppered for another turn, but it's okay. I mean, I could have positioned wardens to cover spots, but I think it's fine. Like, I could tuck a guy behind a warden if I want to. It's probably correct. But we'll wait for their push. They're shooting on 20... That one's a 40. That one was a 40. 23. $37. So we need to make contact with their formation somewhere to try and get them to push. And then let's position wardens so that we're screening these guys. Let's actually use them to do their job. Like, this is what wardens are supposed to do. They're supposed to block arrows. And that's also how we got in trouble with that other fight. Funnel arrows to him like a maniac. Yeah, man. That's the way to do it. Okay. I'm pretty happy with all this. Still not pushing. Do we need to full send? Guess we're gonna have to full. Oh, there we go. I was like, why aren't they pushing? I think that's a better tile for him. Okay. Yeah, much better. There were better scatter targets. I know. Archer AI is so interesting in this game. It's like kind of it's one of the harder things to predict in the AI's tool set, right? Okay. They should just literally keep sending guys at me. I am going to need to run up and get on these archers at some point. Yeah, because they're going to start backing up. Like, I just want to make sure archers don't get away. We need the XP. So these are like intentionally bad moves that we're making in order to catch guys that would otherwise flee or at risk of fleeing from us. Get this guy there to clean that up. This guy's here. Oh, this looks good. Tried to disrespect. It's fine. This one doesn't have a great path out. It has to do that. Okay. Alright, this one's fine. So I appreciate the the compliment, man. Just something to mix it up. That guy's running, right? Yep. All right. How are the trains coming along? They're coming along okay. All right, we do this fight chat. We stop at this town, and that's probably where we wrap up for the day. If I had to guess what our stopping point is going to be. Everything is fine. A lot of pole maces here. I don't know if it's, I don't know what the exact reasoning there. It's probably more of a sweet spot, right? Your minimums are really like your minimums like 32, like bare minimum, but that's not good, right? Like that's not, it's definitely not great. The any less than that, and your guys just get chewed up, right? Make sure these guys are doing their job, which is screening Screening. Hey, what's up, Slug? Appreciate the raid. How's it going, man? How you living? The run's going A+. I'm glad to hear it. Immortal Space Bogan, welcome. Glad to have you here. Everyone who came over from my brother Slug's chat, welcome. I'm sure you guys had a great time over there. I was hanging out at some point earlier myself. He's been crushing it with Peasant Militia. Like, and it's funny the amount of improvement between runs. He had a run before. Things were going good, had an issue, jumps back in it, and now he's got a busted run going. It's really nice. So where we're at, this run, we had a solid early game. Wasn't our best, definitely wasn't our worst. We had like a 7.5, 8 out of 10 kind of early game. We were like a tick slow. And that's just like RNG on recruits and like stuff not being available. Right. Then mid game, things were going really well. We found like the beginning of mid game, we found like 7 or 8 fames back to back, and we started filling ourselves. We started skipping fights, and if you're a regular in Sin's chat, you know what happens when you let your fight density drop, right? Like nothing good happens, right? And so what happened was we fell behind a little bit on XP. And it took us a little bit longer to get like we still don't have a forge tank on the front line, and we're pretty late into this run. I mean, the nimble tanks are holding it down, but like it's way late. Oh yeah, we started filling ourselves. It's way late in a run to just be getting a nimble tank up, or just be getting a forge tank up. Sorry. And the thing is we found the bro, but we started skipping fights. So those early, easy fights that you're like, I don't feel like doing that. We started skipping that stuff. And because of that, we start fighting like the giant stacks of nobles, all the 25, 26 stacks we killed. Then we fought a 32, right? And like, we're relying on skill to win that fight in the actual fight, and a lot of fights are won before you get into the actual fight based off of what you do on the strategic map, right? And so we won the fight, but we lost the Catal bro, which was awful. And then same thing, we do a Desert Stalker, Blade Dancer, max scaled Nomad Camp. Didn't have Forge Tank ready, didn't trust our Nimble Tank to do the job into Executioners. So we had the Nimble Tank set an edge instead of pushing forward. And that resulted, the net of that was we ended up losing our banner because it caused us to split our formation. So the rebuild is going really well. We have some awesome premium bros. I mean, we have some, like the Catal bro, this is, let me show you the guy's replacement. This is the guy's replacement. Like, yeah, this is because it was a day one Catal bro that died, right? So this is the guy's replacement. So like, it's not like, and we were always rich, right? We've had 20 plus K, 30K for a while now. And then we buy stuff, go fight camps, and then we have 30K. So like, money isn't an object, right? But the XP issue was happening because like we had tons of money, but the XP issue was happening because we're like, I'm gonna skip these 8 raiders. I'm gonna skip these, I'm gonna skip these, 12 whatevers, you know what I mean? I'm gonna skip these web nicks. I don't feel like doing it, kind of thing. And that worked against. That worked against our snowball a little bit. And the other thing is, we rolled the Noble War, and we kind of got greedy doing that for money. But you lose a lot of time. The same reason why we don't like hardcore raid in the Origin, you lose a lot of time walking back and forth to sell because you don't have anywhere to sell up more, which also kills your fight density. So you're getting rich, but you're not getting XP because those fights are loot pinatas. But we, you know, live and you learn. That's why the series is called Shaking the Rust Off. So we have some, I mean, we should have done one trip, got paid, like got money to do what we needed to do, and then got back to doing a whole bunch of fights. But guys, we, like, our second gen is pretty damn high quality. Like, mostly A+ with some Slug versus Blue Monolith challenge. I mean, Slug is way sharper than I am at the moment, right? He's been playing a lot more recently, and I sat for a year, right? So like, I'm definitely not there. Definitely not playing as clean as I was, you know, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. Don't get it twisted, chat. I'm still nice with it though. Don't get it twisted. That's fine. Casualties allowed, but win streak style. I'd be down for it. I'm just not, like I said, right now, it's not, I don't even think it's worth Slug's time. I'm not playing tight enough. I mean, you've been watching the run since, so you've seen me at my best, right? So shit, at this point, like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, little mistakes that, like, I had grown out of, I'm making again, so. And there are probably people watching that are like, what are you talking about? Like, you're smashing fights and da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and your team looks really strong and you're controlling things to death. And, like, time to win streaks, like, you need to be tight. Need more 4-stars? Stop it. I do what? How is it that you get to do a year of memes, a year of just memeing in Battle Brothers and Mountain Blade? I make Forge Throwers one little time. I never hear the end of it. Also, those Forge Throwers went hard in Monolith. They went a little too hard because the Necro Savants didn't port to them. Didn't port on my backline, which messes up the entire, like, the scripting for the whole fight. Because now you're just like, okay, I don't know what's happening anymore in this fight. Like, there's a formula for this, and now what's supposed to happen isn't happening. Bro, it was good. It was so good. It was so good. It was intended to be a meme, and it was like, they were just good. They were literally unkillable. Like, they just couldn't die. They were good. The problem is they were too good because they weren't bait for, like, the Necro Savants completely ignored them. The Necro Savants were like, They're like, this is way too much work. So they ported onto like, because the idea was I wanted the Necrosavants to port onto my nimble damage bros instead of my backline. That was the whole idea, was to change their targeting. But instead of targeting my nimble damage bros, they ported onto my forge tank. And you think that'd be a good thing, but it's not. It's not. Not the way they were landing shots. So we still won the fight, but it changed nothing. The forge tank still died. We still sacrificed the forge tank for it. So we win the fight with 11 bros. And like I'm just like, why did I spend 15k per thrower on 4 of these damn things if it doesn't change the fight outcome? You know what I'm saying? That's the issue. Like, what? So I've done that before, Slug, and every time I do, it works out really well. Because I would do that with DQHs. Did you ever watch Sin's old, like, this is the formula for Monolith video? So you have a guy in the back line, your throwers have axes, and you have a guy on your back line on the, yeah, like, I literally followed that formula to the T. Like, my first couple times doing it sub 150, I literally did it exactly like his video, turn by turn. To the point where I would go into the fight, put up the video, and do every single movement the exact way until I knew the scripting for the fight. And then I'd say, okay, well, now I'm going to have variance in my runs, so my builds and my comps and my team strength isn't going to be the same. But I know the way the fight plays out. Does that make sense? Oh, now I need more hyena pelts. Literally just buying this for the armor, chat. We like keeping Katals alive. Like, there... If you had the fatigue... It doesn't have the HP to really... So, like, let's talk about these two guys. Can we, Sins? If I'm in the market for banner replacements. Right? Like, either of these could be banners. Katal banner. No! I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I refuse. You can't make me. I won't do it. I won't. VIP to anyone who knows what that's from. In like the next 5 minutes, because I can't give you Google Warriors time to figure it out. Rada? I don't have a bro for it. I do have a bro, right? I have newts. I literally have newts that don't have specs yet. Does this newt have spec? I literally have newts that don't have spec yet. This one's pretty medium minus, but yeah. But we have I don't think it does, right? Because the fights where we don't necessarily want our tanks in, right? Like we just put FA maces in to support Patals as well. And we have an extra warden, by the way. Because while we were fishing for other stuff, we found really good bros, and I was like, I'm not pitching this guy. Yeah. This one isn't spec'd either. Like I said, we took some losses, but we had money, so we hired, and we were hiring premium bros, and we had some good hits. I'm not gonna lie, we had some good hits. Also, what's our sell price here? 16. I'll sell in the next town. I'll sell when I walk back. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it for fun. If this run's gonna go long, I might as well have some fun with it. Three nomads. Piece of cake. Let's return. This damaged. Whatever. Training should be fine in this fight, right, chat? Or do I need to send super, do I need to send the fully leveled one? I'll send the fully leveled one. There ain't exactly room for error. Alright, this is fine. Knock this out real quick. Always trying to third wave. No. Negative. I'd uninstall before I bothered to do that shit. I don't even need to spend nets on this, huh? Let's return this to its rightful owner. Let's repair this. Pin the warbows. They're for thralls. They're for thralls and like the 28 Nacho fights. Oh, there are contracts here. We need hyenas. That's our other town. Nope. Okay. Nah. Because if there's a hyena contract, I wanna take it here. Those are plebby as they can be, it still works, but dang. I mean, but that's the whole point, right? Is like you can take plebs and still make it work. Not being able to hire hunters is awful. And Raiders has a similar problem, right? Where getting your range bros set up is like, it's just hot garbage. I think I want the camp they came from. Or are they going back to their camp? Okay. Let's just come here. That might have been what I fought, the footprints from what I fought right there. Yeah, like I had hunters cabins, but it was in the steppe and not the forest, and so like it was pretty awful. I don't even know why I'm looking at recruits, chat. Help me! I have a problem. I have a sickness. How am I looking at recruits? XP pots are huge for us right now. Be careful. I'm sure my payroll is like super aggressive. I mean, if I keep fighting, I just never have to think about payroll, I guess. The other thing with having this many bros is like they eat so much food per day. It's like actually not okay. It's actually not okay how much food they eat. No contracts. We do. But yeah. How was everybody's Saturday, man? What'd you guys do? Did you guys just vibe, play some Battle Brothers? Play some State of Decay? Play some Raven Dawn? Play some Escape from Tarkov and Hate Your Life? Ooh. I'll look just to look, but whatever. All right, stop it, game. It's a cleaver, but like whatever. It would be wrong for me to buy that after selling the other cleaver, right? No XP pot. No problem. Alright, we'll do this while we walk and fight, chat. Sweep low through the desert here. There were some lindworms earlier down here. Don't know if something ate those though. Because, you know, auto resolve. And their camp is down there somewhere. Dragon's Dogma. Okay. Do they post up or do they fight? What am I doing? They're cutthroats. They're cutthroats. Just yeet. Just full send. That's how you know you're on autopilot. You're just like just full send at these things and kill them. Just watching it, PM is OP. 12 bros feels so sparse. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is. Like, the thing is, so it lets you run 16 bros, right? But it only, first of all, it only scales your contracts and patrols to, it only scales your contracts and patrols to 14, right? So early game, that really, really sucks. And then once you get past that, and you have perks and stats on everybody, you're just like, you're just a literal god. Like one of the hardest early games and one of the just absolute most busted late games. What's interesting is I think sometimes I'm not picky enough on a bro, and sometimes I'm too picky. Like I think I'm too picky on my early game bros and not picky enough on my like wardens and stuff. Would be my like evaluation. the two fights where you have 14 dudes with FA. Based and true. Based and true. It's not so much, not even the fights, your economy is also kind of trash. Where were they going? Where'd they come from? I have questions. The footprints stop here. Do they come from off the map? Like, what's happening? Oh god. Okay. We're gonna do this. I don't know what's in it. We're gonna do it at night, and then we're gonna follow those gigantic, massive, insane footprints. This guy is almost out the oven. He really just needs Pathfinder. And we can start doing some other stuff with him. So I'm probably gonna crack an XP pot here for him. We have enough nets for this fight. Yeah, I don't know what's in this, chat. Kinda messing up the vibe we got going on here, Ifrits. We were doing a thing. I don't want to pull the Ifrits into the camp. That's so irritating. Cue the Benny Hill music. That's so annoying. They showed up like just to cut me there. All right, I'm gonna peek at it, chat. I'm gonna take a peek at this camp. Maybe we fight it, maybe we don't. Okay, we fight this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Reach weapons, rotate archers. So this is back up and let the archers come out. This is pull back and let the archers come out. If we had been able to take this at night, this would have been giga free. I'm just saying. And it's already free, but it would have been more free. Freer. So this song is, or the music, so quality of life mods, right? So this is a mod that adds about 7 hours of music to the game, and it plays in the normal soundtrack. So it'll randomize in the fights, and each enemy type, area of the map, all that have different combinations of music, just so that, like, you know, for the people who have like 1,000+ hours in this game, you've heard the songs over and over and over again. It's just something different. Just changed it up. The tools damage. Alright. Now we catch them in initiative, bro. I would love for y'all to hear the undead tracks that they put in. It actually makes undead fights semi-enjoyable. But the problem is, like, our banner died, so we haven't been doing undead fights. We goofed that up. We did that earlier in the stream too. We ended turn our initiative bros. Where there's a will, there's a way. This also works. That's the way you do that if you don't have initiative bros, by the way. How'd he die? We didn't trust our nibble tank in a giant. It was like a crazy nomad camp. A blade dancer, 2 desert stalkers, 2 or 3 executioners, plus a leader, plus like 6 to 8 nomad archers, plus outlaws. And we took it at night. They still kind of teed off on us at night. Like, they landed a lot of shots that I was like, really? But the mistake, like where we had agency and messed up, was we didn't trust our lone wolf tank. So what ended up happening was we ended up splitting our formation to create pockets for things, right? To step in and kill it. And we had the meat grinder going. Stuff was stepping in. We were killing it. But our lone wolf tank set an edge up here instead of coming down here and tanking like 4 or 5 things, right? And so because of that, things were tied up in combat up here, and things were tied up in combat down here, and we had this little gap right here, and our banner just got peppered. But what killed him, right? Because I was like, oh, this guy's fine. Like, his armor's a little rough, but he has, 80, 90 HP nimble, and he tanked all the arrows. And I was like, okay, we'll move him back this turn. There was a whip outlaw here that I didn't see that connected twice, and it was like 60 HP and bleeds. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding, or sorry, pardon my language. No, I'm gonna say it. You gotta be fucking kidding me. That's what I thought. I might have actually said it. So like, we accounted for the arrows hitting him, but we just, there was something that was like, had exactly enough range to hit him with a whip, and his armor was shredded. And even then, his chance to hit those was like 30s or something like that. Just like, come on now. But if we hadn't have been skipping fights, if we had have been Magikarping our Forge tank like we were supposed to be, we don't have that problem because our Forge tank is up here holding like 4 to 5 enemies in place, right? So again, like, that fight outcome is still our responsibility. You see what I'm saying? That was the kind of camp you bring guns to? Yeah. Like, literally, like, so I have to accept where I have agency, right? Like, I don't know if you've ever read The Way of the Seal. It's a great book. One of the concepts in the book, it talks about extreme ownership. And the concept is, no matter what happens, if you go back far enough in a particular event, you can find places where you had agency that may have changed the outcome. Now, you have to evaluate whether those actions are reasonable, right? And you have to evaluate whether or not those are actions you should have taken at the time with the information that you had. But it's a great way to uncover, to get past like, oh, stuff just happened to me. It's a great way to understand that. And what's funny is when I was reading that book, I was playing XCOM. I was playing XCOM for the first time, XCOM 2. Actually, no, it was XCOM 1, I think. And like, until I started reading that book, I was really struggling with XCOM. Because I was like, I just missed a 95% shot. I was point blank in his face. Right? Like, or I would get super strong guys and I would just be trying to like smash fights with good gear and tons of explosives and really, really strong guys in XCOM, which you still do, but you do it in a smart way. Does that make sense? Sorry guys, I'm if my movement looks shitty, I'm just vibing and talking to you guys. Yep. But that wasn't even YOLOing. Like, I was trying to play that fight carefully. It was a very, very specific mistake on the strategic map. And I talked about this earlier too. A lot of times what kills you in this game isn't the fight. Because there are a lot of videos out that talk about positioning, they talk about dead man tiles, they talk about surrounds, they talk about that stuff. And there isn't a lot of content out there that talks about properly managing the strategic map, right? Like staying ahead of curve, staying ahead of scaling, making sure you're hiring where you need to be hiring, like never ever skipping a winnable fight, like looking at the value of contracts based off of not just the reward, but how long it takes you to complete it and how many fights you're gonna lose if you do it, like that type of thing, right? Like there's not a lot of info about that. So what killed me in that fight wasn't how I managed the fight, right? What killed me was we got cocky, we didn't take enough fights, we weren't developing, we weren't preparing our forge tank for the fight. We had a camp that was winnable that we needed to take, even with the tools we had, right? It was winnable, but it puts more of what happens to you in the hands of RNG, right? So I'm like, okay, we need to fight this, right? And that's why. Like that's the outcome. Yeah, exactly. A simple thing like loadout can cause a fight to be warped. Like I'm bumping my gums right now and I let this leader get on a range bro. I mean, he's about to find out, he's about to learn what duelist noble swords do. But still, just because I'm running my mouth. That thing's dead before that leader dies before anybody gets back there. Yeah. Yeah. You if you have money, you snap click that. If you have money and you in any way, shape, or form need bodies for anything, you buy that. Maybe even if you don't need bodies, you buy that. Right? Like there are scenarios where you don't. Like my issue is I have too many people to level right now to even think about it. And I have a lot of Giga Chads. So I'm just like, whatever. I'm gonna come all the way back here, right? Okay. Leave me alone. Ifrit's bad touch. Okay. Like this fight, we probably could have pulled out some bros to give more XP to other people, but like whatever. I don't even know why I spirit wall. I'm stepping and smashing here. This is another fight that doesn't require a whole lot of thought. Yeah, like there's spear wall is pointless. Hey, no problem, T-Market. Thank you. I appreciate the 1,000 biddies. My guy, thank you so much. I don't do this for income. I'm just happy to hang out with people and game and vibe, but thank you. I appreciate it. And whenever I do get any type of payout from Twitch, like I literally just put it into things that make the stream better, improve the audio, get equipment. I'm looking at getting some video editing software so I can make better videos, better guides, better stuff. So I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Just learned DaVinci. What would you say the total learn time on that is? Because remember, I actually spend quite a bit of time like traveling for work, in the field, doing my job, that type of thing. So funny thing is, in the field means a very different thing than it did in a different era in my life. But so we've seen like a grand total of 3 hyenas this entire run, or 3 hyena fights that weren't arena. I don't even think we've seen hyenas in the arena yet. Yeah, so after I commissioned, I took a platoon of M1A1 SEP V2 Abrams tanks. Then eventually became an XO, and then eventually had a company for a little bit. It was a good time. Like there's no adrenaline rush like blowing up the side of a mountain. I did go, like I had easy overseas assignments. Like I didn't have to go to Iraq or anything like that. So like I didn't have to go to, like I wasn't in like OEF, OIF. I didn't have to do any of that. So like I'm not that old, so by the time I got in, a lot of things were winding down. If you want to do complex stuff, it can take longer, but there are tons of guides, and it's really good software. Put the money on the hardware. If you don't like DaVinci, I think Lightwork has also a free license, but I'd go for DaVinci. It has everything from color grading, sound FX, anything you want to expand to its competent software. I mean, do you sell this shit, bro? Like, all right, I'm down. I appreciate the recommendation. We're probably gonna turn one of the guy bros into our axe guy, whatever. So we just need to get wardens on the front line. So we need to get these guys capable, because we need to get these off the front line. And we do this fight, and we pull bros we don't need, right? We don't even have space to pull bros we don't need. This banner should just always be leveling, right? This guy's game ready as soon as he gets levels 2. Full Magikarp experience. Is there anybody else on the bench who we really want to level? We probably pull this and give him a mace. Because he's got his perks now, right? Yeah, we pull that, give him a mace, and I have a spare set of 300 armor somewhere, don't I? I don't. So we'll swap it around a little bit. Okay. Leveling formation, go. Did we put the wrong one in? We actually put the one with less resolve in. It's fine. If this was like a Giga Sweaty run chat and I was in this position, what I'm supposed to be doing is setting this up and farming out kills to the trainees, but I'm not gonna put y'all through that. Not for a run like this or a stream like this. We're just chilling. But I do want to point out that there is an optimal way to do this, because kill XP is a pretty big deal. I've gotten so much value out of this game, it's not even funny. I've gotten so much value out of this game. It's like maybe one of the best game purchases, top 3 probably ever in my life in terms of hours per dollar entertainment ratio. This game, XCOM, Darkest Dungeon, and then like the only other thing that maybe even comes close is like Diablo 2. Like I have to start going back in time to find games that I played as much as those. I actually got a lot of hours out of RimWorld too. Like I kind of binged RimWorld. What's Glad's roll range? So this is the possible roll range of Glad's. He just doesn't do anything that I need right now. Like, even if he if he max rolled, right, it would be super sweet. If he min rolled, he's just, if he's average, he's like, I don't need him. Is the problem. So check there, check this. My guys eat an obscene amount of food per day. Just do that. So my sell price here, 17 is fine. You just clear out. I think this is Ifrit's. Okay. Running the loop. Gotta have a tolerance for wonky graphics for the last two. Yeah. I mean, if the only thing, like, if I go back a little bit further, I got years. Like, I still to this day, once a year, like, go back and like once a year go back and beat Final Fantasy X. Like, there are a couple like OG RPGs that I just beat the brakes off of. Just beat the brakes off of. But I still go back and like 100% that game once a year. Stop looking at recruits. It's a habit. Just understand it's a habit. XP pots are great. A collection of cruel beasts. So when it like this is the Ifrit dialogue, right? Can somebody fact check that for me? This is the Ifrit dialogue, right? Like, am I incorrect? Because the hyena dialogue says giggling mutts or something like that. Collection of beasts. I'm gonna fact check this. This is a good thing to know. It's like, maybe I've been getting hyena contracts and I've been skipping them because I don't know the proper dialogue box. So let's check. Let's learn something, chat. I'm learning. What? No. Anything but that. Let's see. Drive off nomads, hold fortress, hunting Ifrits. Okay, so we learned it could be 40% chance to be hyenas, 40% chance to see serpents, 20% chance to see nachos. We learned something. That's why we haven't found our hyenas, chat. I wish I could turn on my face cam so you guys can see my face right now. This is why learning is important. This is why learning is fundamental, chat. 12 hyenas. We want a little bit more heat, I think. Slow Lake Warden. And then everything else is probably fine. This guy's fine in this fight. This guy just needs to be on the outside. And then everything we want leveling is leveling. This guy needs to be leveling. Man. And this guy's just great. Okay. And then what can he do anything well? He can probably do this pretty well. And there's no ranged enemies. We just absolutely cannot let anything get on him, chat, or he will die instantly and we'll be sad. That's like the only stipulation. It's like, this guy cannot be touched by literally anything. And it's a fairly high % chance to be hyenas, too. Okay. Man, see, this is what I mean. Learn something every day. These are frenzied. It's a little bit spicier. The frenzied, like, at least have a higher drop chance for hyena potion. Kind of need a few of them. Like, it'd be really dope. I may have to do the protective cocoon formation. Nope, they push me. I choose you. Like, we might have to do something like this. One, two, three, four. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm counting because you don't want one that's like been waiting off screen somewhere to like yeet itself into your thrower once you engage. Gotta be careful about this thing. This is also rough. Frenzied hyenas, no joke, huh? That's awful. Ow. 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 Y'all gonna give me these damn hyena pelts. Y'all think I'm playing. This ain't no game. I mean, yes, this is a video game, chat. I'm fully aware of that. But this ain't no game. Y'all gonna give me these hyena pelts. Give me the loot. What does it come to? I'm dagger formation on hyenas. That's how serious it is. Someone gets it. Someone understands. Four pelts. We had two, so that's two craftables. That's great. It's great for us. I love that for me. I mean, I love that for us, chat. I love that for us. Okay. I again, QL stuff. I really want to be able to do that from inventory, and I can't. Let's do. Let's go ahead and get fearsome, because fearsome ends fights, and his armor got beat up, huh? Cool. That feels infinitely better than what we were dealing with, huh? Like infinitely better, chat. Let's continue. Our forged armor is scuffed, but we can repair and hit it on the way back. What do I feel about this camp? This is a very beatable camp. We just need to, before it scales back up, chat, we need to repair our armor. We're like equidistant from each town too. So we need to repair our armor and run back and hit it. But we definitely fight that camp. And I think it had just descaled because I think it had just descaled because the footprints were so close. So now, what's our setup for this fight? It's a little tricky, right? Because we don't have a banner, so it's like there is some awkwardness occurring. I think nimble tanks are obvious. It's obvious that they're in. This guy's not ready yet. He's close to ready, but he's still missing some stuff that we need him to have. This guy, I don't think he quite has the defense. He does have Antis. I don't quite think he has the defense necessarily to do this fight. But I could just be wrong about that. And then we have another tank that we can run to cover the flank on the outside. Or we could, like, where's my 9 lives? Yeah, we also have like 9 lives in Dombot. And I think I feel better about this guy doing that job. And then this guy sits. And I think we even bring another defense bro. Like, it's semi-awkward, right? But I think we bring another defense bro. And the reason why we do that is because, one, it's another stun bot, but two, it's another guy to take pressure off. And we can do some interesting stuff with our formation, right? We can set our formation like this, right? So that we don't get, like, what did we learn? What did we learn in our first time going into one of those camps, right? We learned that we're gonna get pelted by 1,000,000 arrows, right? So we could almost put Nimble Tank in the center here, but I think I want somebody who can stun. So who's our best mace bro? Like, we probably go into this camp like this. Yep. That's the formation we run. We're bannerless, so it has potential to go bad, but I think we'll be okay. And we're going to crack an XP pot on somebody who needs it. Probably this guy. Make sure we have ample nets. And I want dogs ready. I want a dog ready on the edges to switch their aggro. Assuming I have a dog somewhere. I do. And then all this looks good. All this looks good. And I think we send it. All right. Weapon check. Hopefully it hasn't rescaled by the time we get there. It hasn't, so we do it at night. Good on nets. We're good on. I think our bros are in good position. The scariest thing is we're doing this fight without a banner. So if somebody breaks, we're kind of screwed. Accelerates the time. I mean, I guess I could just hit 3x. The same thing, but. Unless you're healing, repairing bros. Like, camping does heal and repair faster. Yeah, Father Zeal got it. In that specific situation, it doesn't make a difference. But you do heal and repair faster. The other thing that happens when you camp is your your vision radius changes. So you have to be aware of that. Like your vision radius actually shrinks quite a bit. Okay, so we absolutely want to engage so that they push. I like this tile. This is fine. And then step back to where you're screened. It took us getting mollywomped in this camp once, but we mollywomped. Took us taking an L in this camp once, but we're tightening up. This is the proper way to use wardens. The proper way to position them with your Catal grows. Like they screen all the incoming ranged attacks. That's why you don't need a million RDEF on your Catals. Okay, that's fine. The injury is fine because Xe off this guy should be more than enough to kill. So that attack can go there. It still misses, but I think that's correct. Do I trust Nimble Tank to hold this tile for us? The answer is a resounding maybe. Nothing in this breaks shields. Nope. We tried it. I wanted to tie up those 4 right there. This is incorrect. This guy's going to take a pretty big hit here. And the whip is not great. And the stun is not great. Looks about right. So we roll this out here. Something would be in net range there. There's still a leader down here that we need to deal with. So I think the correct answer is to be careful. That said, we do want to screen range attacks, right? This is probably fine. I just don't think this is where we want to be with this guy in this fight. So we move this here. I don't know if I'll have to check and see if his bone plate is intact. But we move this guy here and give him an appetizing split target, right? And throw jabs. Because it's probably better for this guy to take the hit. It's definitely better than this guy taking the hit. And we slow this down for a second. He waits. Daze is good. Breaks up adjacency a little bit. So recover turn for him. Okay. Make sure it doesn't like back up and rally and come back in as a problem in a second. I like that. Okay. Really, guy? Really? He disrespected the dog, chat. He disrespected our dog. Ow. Please stop. This guy backs out. Okay. I mean, there are dogs out. These guys aren't going anywhere. All right. Yeah, he's absolutely gonna pay for it. Food gets away. But with dogs down, that just shouldn't be an issue. Okay, good fight, guys. Imagine you run your formation a little bit better in a fight that gave you a lot of trouble when you effectively had a stronger team, right? Is easier with a weaker team. Like, imagine that. Got a famed. Okay. Alright. I could buy an attachment and put it on here and just like have a little bit of and get that to 300 if I wanted to. But yeah, it's 288. Which is fine. Like, I can put an attachment on it, and then that becomes a piece of 300 gear for a little bit. If I was building Nimble Forge, I could go kill some scrats and get the lightweight attachment, I forget. Reduce the fatigue a little bit, get a wolf helm, bam, Nimble Forge bro. In fact, I already have a Nimble Forge helm on one of my guys now. Okay. Guy's not feeling too good, you know. Little under the weather. Little peakish. Little peakish. Was there an attachment here, chat? Yeah. Here we go. Let's grab this, slap it on. That'll do for now. And this guy definitely sits until he's healed. Alchemist. Right. The target. So for the bro needs 105. The bro needs to have 105 fatigue, 105 weapon spec, and Pathfinder. So you said these guys go back to their regularly scheduled activities. You go back to level. Seems good. All right. Oh, Nimble Forge. Sorry, Nimble Forge. I thought we were talking about. I thought we were talking about fatigue neutral. Nimble Forge. So you need. The short answer is you're looking for greater than 350 total on the set, right? So head and body together, 350 with less than 25 fatigue between the two. So like this helmet is one of the best helmets for it, right? And then you can get there with the Kraken attachment and a like medium regular armor. There are some fames that'll just roll in range. It'll roll with like in the low to mid 200s with like 21, 22, something like that. And then or you can go slightly heavier, like you can have a heavier piece of armor and use what is it called? The light attachment that you get from strats to reduce the fatigue cost. That's the setup for Nimble Forge. Is the easiest way to describe it. Alright, wants me to go kill that. Check for nets. We use a lot of nets here, chat. And everything else should be good to go. Everything else looks right. Let's see how spicy this camp is. It's actually easier than the camp we just did, right? Hey, later, T-Market. Later. We were going to get off a lot earlier, but we've been, like, we have a lot of people here. We're hanging out. So I'm like, yeah, we'll keep going. Later, my guy. Hope to see you real soon. So we're gonna run into this camp. Give me 1 second. I got something for you. See if that helps. Check that spreadsheet. It's on effective HP and see if that helps. So that is effective HPs for different HP armor setups with different perks. So the interesting thing is when you start comparing how much HP pure nimble gives you versus some of the other setups, it's really eye-opening because you really have to be, like, you don't have to be necessarily maxing, right? The other setups, but you gotta be like pretty close, pretty close to the best possible to get the results you're looking for. So now scaling scaling over time has caught up. So it's to the point where taking the mission from a contract and overriding the fight is now making fights in camps easier again, at least in the big ones, which is fine. That'll happen. And do this. Clean it up. Let's clean it up and turn it in, boys. Has anyone had great success with deserters at max difficulty? Like, if so, I'd be very interested in you guys' opinions on what you think works and what you think doesn't work. Like, I'm very curious on how other people approach that origin. So if anybody has any like input on that, that'd be very interesting for me. Like, I'd find it quite appealing. Not the background. I'm talking about the actual start, deserter start, where you start with three deserters. Alright, let's turn it in. Yeah, I think that's probably the correct approach. I'm interested in the best way to build those bros initially. Like, that, I think, is an important conversation to have. Like, I think you're jamming Fortified Mind on the two that aren't ranged. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, like the conditions that cause morale checks, right? Like, I think that origin really is the beginning, the early game of that origin is really about understanding what causes morale checks, right? And just being hyper aware and hyper focused on that. Like I think that, like, that part is like how you're handling the fights tactically. So I'm thinking you jam Fortified Mind on those two. The range guy, depending on his role, if you can get him to 40, cool. If not, you might have to jam Fortified Mind to make him work as well. And then from there, it's so if that's what you're gonna do, then really you only need to get like 2 levels on each bro, each of those starter bros, before they're actually above average, right? Like, that would be the requirement there. Also, I haven't said it in a while. To everyone who's hanging out with us, thank you for being here. Very grateful. Very happy to have an audience, to do my thing, and, you know, get better at a game I love. Except Hex and chat. Screw those things. So the issue, okay, so true, right? But the issue with the issue is there's a lot of variance in the starts. So off stream, when I was doing some research on the origin, I rolled about 10 different starts just to understand like what the initial setup looks like. And you can have two dudes with 65 armor and a dude with like a 115, or you can get a 150, a 130, and a 115. Or like a 150 and two 130s. That opening, you always get a heater, but that opening is like really, the variance is like nuts on that thing. Where does this caravan even want to go? Grunberg. So chat, this road wraps all the way around here like this. And where's Grunberg? Bro. That's why the caravan's paying so much. This is the nomads. So we just do like this. Oh, sorry. It's not supposed to be this one. It should be Mace Bro. And then, depending on their weapons, we'll bring nets. But we shouldn't need them. 1, 2, 3. No, it's 1, 2, 3. Okay. I always double check to make sure I have all 3 collars on. Have any of you guys ever like accidentally gone into the arena and you only put like 2 of the collars on because you were doing something with your gear? Which isn't the worst thing on the planet, like at this stage of the game, like sometimes you just do it, but like it's pretty what's the word? Pretty messed up if you do it early game, you know what I mean? I would love a famed Catal. Like, I would do a caravan heading to one of the towns at this point. I guess we need to buy food here. Nets. Because we have big team. Big team. 100 is enough to tank thugs. Yeah. Well, like, speaking specifically to that origin, right? Dusty Walls. This could be a crazy fight. Probably not. We're gonna be down here for a second. We'll hit that at night when we're coming by. I'm so stoked, dude. We got our hyena pellets done. Why do I keep seeing gigantic footprints coming south? Is there a camp right here? This is the second time I've walked by here and didn't find a camp. There's just not a camp here. What? Stop it. Stop it. What? It's daytime. Hey, get some rest, man. Set up our formation correctly. My question is, what are they doing walking all the way down there? Now, it's a lot harder with them having that high ground tile and Archer sitting on it. The dogs just to make sure they push us instead of sitting on their archers. Like, we have this tied up so they'll push next turn anyway. The other thing I need to do some testing on, chat, is when you flip the AI from defensive to offensive, right? Do they switch back, right? Like, is there a set of conditions that switches their AI back, right? I understand the set of conditions that causes it to switch in the first place, right? That would have been a mistake. Great shot by that guy. How many tiles of cover are they shooting through? Like 2 or 3 at least. That's the leader sitting on the archers back there. Yeah. It's weird because I had it happen earlier tonight where they still kept pushing even though the archer died. I was like, huh, that's strange. But that has been my experience as well, Golden Ray. Like the exact same. And so I'm curious about that. That's what makes me ask the question, is that happened tonight? Where it's like the archer I tied up died. We weren't in melee contact yet. These things are such great bait. So far, so good. All right, let's keep doing it. So far, so good, guys. So far, so good. So as far as this run goes, it's either we go into next stream and we go straight into legendary prep, or we start a new run, basically. Like that's kind of where I'm at with it, because we definitely stabilized. So it's like I'm fairly certain if I knew where Idrock was, we could just go knock that out now. Which maybe I'll do that as the last thing we do tonight. Is I'll run up and I'll go find Idrock, and we'll clear that out. Ow. Imagine hitting your own guy with a Zerk Frenzy jab. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I think we'll grab the team and we will go do Idrock, and then that'll be the last thing we do for tonight. We'll go get our big shiny red armor. I'm fine with that. Just going north. It is? Okay. We know we don't need recruits. So price is okay. Don't have to worry about food on the caravan. XP pot, please. We can look at what we're gonna do for Idrock. So we're gonna bring basically this crew. Like this crew does Idrock for us. Maybe we replace this with something else. And that probably works fine. They don't want to fight. That's unfortunate. Goblin Wolf Riders. Wolf Riders are fine for us. The OG Goblin soundtrack is kind of a banger too, huh? It's been a while since I heard it. I don't fight goblins at all. Not because they're difficult, because they're not profitable. That said, we do fail this caravan if we let them get on the donkey. Alright, I think we have unlimited control. We just have to make sure they don't get on the donkey because we'll fail when they kill it. The movement. This is like the hardest, one of the hardest parts of the game, right? Where you're strong enough to deal with 95% of fights, but you're in that like stage where you're not ready for legendaries for whatever reason. You're missing a component, and so you're trying to get things in order to go do your legendaries. You're like, I win fights. You're just like decisively win fights. I think I'm supposed to be using those spears on my tanks. We'll check. So let's see. -3. -6. Yeah. I'm supposed to be using these on my tanks. Give him a little fatigue back. All right. And we keep it moving. Ooh, We don't have a banner. So we bring everybody in. We do have tons and tons and tons of nets. This guy comes out. Polearm comes in. And we XP pot him. No, we don't. He doesn't come in. That said, we do have a ton of stun action, right? But these guys all get nets on them. I can be rebuilt. Yes, you can. Where you at, yeah? Yes. Bigger, faster, stronger. We have the technology. Let it be known. We have the tech. Okay. That sellsword, he had like a level or two on him. I don't know. We were rich, so we just did it. And we just sent it. Now there's some awkwardness because of the dire wolves. We want direwolf pelts because that lets us build AFPs. So this is actually a really good fight for us. Sadly, we're destined to only receive strange meat. That is more Alps than I thought they were. Do we wipe here? without the banner. So I think it's split into 2 groups. Thank God for this caravan hand tanking for us. This is an unnecessarily large quantity of Alps, though. That part is certain. That's stunned. That's pretty dang good. Let's keep moving health where we need it. Make sure we're getting wool pelts if possible too for AFP crafting. That's a caravan hand, we don't care. I don't necessarily want them to move because this step swings. They're not running yet. Well, at least the sleep stops him from running. Okay. They're out. This was spicy, chat. This was spicier than I thought it was going to be. They're gone. Okay. It's over. We did get some wolf pelts. I think that's enough for a charm too, for an up charm. But we did get some wolf pelts. That's great. So when we're on our way to Idrak, we'll see if we can find Unhold Graveyard. Just make sure we have food, ample food. All right. So Idrak is either in this little corner over here, this little nook, or it's over here. So we're gonna go find it. And go find it and go do it. Fighting that. I know I need to be fighting that. But we're gonna go do this legendary. I'm at the point where I want to be skipping fights, like, not because it's the right thing to do, because it's like, I'm in the grind. That's why I'm going to go do this legendary to kind of break things up. It depends on the HP rolls, but like, if whatever your build is has space for 9 lives, put 9 lives on it. Like, 9 lives is just good. But their HP rolls are really low. You have to invest a whole lot. Occasionally you'll get one with HP stars, but like, whatever you're building with them, you probably still making him still want 9 lives regardless. Like, you just 9 lives is good. Just fit 9 lives on him, I guess. That would be my thought, yeah. Looking for the Grove for Idjarok. Figure it's out here somewhere. It tends to want to spawn on an unexplored tile. Unholds are good for us. We do want unholds. I think the goblins ate them though. Alright, we're gonna see what we can see here. Food is a constraint. Tundra area is huge. I'm about to have to fight some goblins for some strength to meet too. This little dance they do makes this fight take so much longer than it needs to. Alright. Waiting on you guys. They should be willing to attack now. Goodness. Don't at me about the high ground tile. I'm just trying to win this fight. It is kind of neat just being faster than goblins. I wonder if the wolf's getting an attack when you kill the goblin rider. I wonder if that's an intended mechanic, or if it's like their initiative is so fast that it does something with them in the order or something. I'm really curious about that. Like, I wonder if that's an intended mechanic. Did that for a little bit of food. Can't find this thing, chat. Like, I just have no idea where it spawned. And my tundra is huge this game. Oh, we found it. Okay. Cool. Alright, now, let's get the team together for it. Alright, nets don't do anything this fight, so we don't bring them. Chat, does anybody know if Idrok can be dazed? Okay, he can definitely be dazed. I think we bring another mace. I think this Catalbro brings a chosen axe. These guys have to have shields. To be in this fight. That's awkward. I don't have another heater anywhere. Looks like somebody's getting us apart. Or we just bring another warden, right? And we run it like this. We spread out, and then we do it during the day. And if we die, we die. Them's the breaks. Let's camp here for heals. Everybody's in the best armor possible. This guy still can't do this fight, right? So it has to be this guy. Okay. All right. Hunting ground it is. Then we dip back for food. We go here for food because we're gonna take a food penalty, but it's not gonna be right away. They haven't missed a meal yet. Yeah, they haven't missed a meal yet. All right, it's your rock. Hope it's all intended. I know, right? Okay. How do we feel about this? If we had more pole arms, we would just be using those, I think. But we're gonna see how this works out for us. And if we wipe, chat. It's been over a year and a half since I've done this fight. That's a decent start. This is a swing, this is a swing, this is a swing. So we don't get in the way of progress. And these have jabs, so we don't do anything here. I think we get an action. I don't remember this thing's initiative pattern. That's okay though. We just kind of spread bros out a little bit. Swing spread out, I believe is what I'm supposed to do. is to regroup a little bit on the bros who can't get into swing. This bro never gets there. This bro never gets there. So let's just organize this group of bros over here. I think. How do you miss something that big, chat? He doesn't have a swing if he moves because he was froze the previous turn. Ooh. He said F that guy in particular. Okay, we have a whole round. We have a good little group of swings here. Reorganize. The debuff should fall off next turn. You should get a swing. Clean. Clean kill. We like it. We like that, chat. And now we have our tank's armor. Although he's not going to be in the fighting line for a bit, right? So it probably goes on someone else who needs it. cool. Hey guys, we just got Idrock done. That's excellent. So Idrock means that we can. So we've done Idrock. I think the next thing we do is Witch's Hut. Like we probably go knock out Witch's Hut since we have Catal Bros. And we know where it is, right? So our bros are gonna be disgruntled. We're gonna miss like 1 day of food, but it's not the end of the world. But yeah, that was Idrock for anyone who missed it. Alright, and we need to go like straight here. And if we see goblins, we fight goblins. We also haven't found the Sunken Stones, the event for, or the location for, that opens up Kraken. So we have some legendary hunting to do. So people are going to be pissy because we missed a day of food. Not in danger of losing anybody yet. And we'll buy food here. This is free. We do this. We have a guy, a Catal who does not have his Catal on. He still has the Chosen Axe. This guy needs a mace. This guy needs Catal. Here we go. Alright, cool. Very nice. Not gonna lie, the main reason doing this camp chat is because we want food. I like this little this alternate barbarian music. A little different. Ow. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, that headshot didn't feel good. For sure. So that was 2 attacks from the Katal. And here's 3 more. That's unfortunate. And chill. Okay. We let our bro who's leveling kill it. Alright. Hooray. We have food. Hooray. God help us with this guy's primaries. So he's rolling straight 4s here. So if his last 5 rolls are 4s plus gifted, yeah, this is gonna be rough leveling this guy, and we're gonna greed for student on him, by the way, because we have to. Because how deep we are into the run. Also, we have a code spells for him. Also, we have a famed helm for him. Okay. Yeah, that guy's gonna be hell to fix. How much? How we do this fight? It's fine. 1, 2, and 4 star initiative for 3 stars. Yeah. No, he would have been the most broken Katal bro ever. He's an assassin. He would have been the most broken Katal bro ever. But, like, he's not what we needed at the time. Like, we're desperate for a replacement for our banner. And usually what happens is we have like an early game banner, and that guy gets upgraded, and then we have a backup in case a banner dies, which is a big deal because losing your banner is painful if you only have one, right? Like, it limits the fights you can take, makes fights that shouldn't be threatening. We didn't swap this guy's helmet. We need to be careful. I think I just don't play around with that tile. Also, I can tell I'm getting tired because I didn't back up how I normally do. This is just handled, right? Okay. Good headshot there. Move this guy out. His helmet's got. Okay. Looks like it's getting ready to be green screen prices. We got our wardens to the front in the nick of time, I think. Sell price is abysmal here, but we're not running back south. Okay. All right. Well, we got Idjarok done. We recovered from our shenanigans in the mid game there. Looking pretty healthy. In my opinion, my humblest. So I think this is where I'm going to call it, guys. This has been an A1 session. A lot of good things. A lot of camps busted. A lot of renown gained. A lot of the second generation of bros is pretty much out the oven. You can smell it wafting through the house. Like, This is going to take a second. This is going to take a second. But once this and this are done, we can do virtually any fight in the game. In fact, once this and this are done, we can do any fight in the game. So we waffled a little bit, but we got out of it, guys. So hope you guys enjoyed it. Sorry if the last like hour and a half or so I wasn't as talkative, but we did well. We got some stuff done for sure. So next stream we're gonna work on Witch's Hut. I think Witch's Hut is the target now that Icy Cave Edge Rock is done. So we will be clearing. We'll be clearing. I want to say it is over here somewhere. Mid-map. Have I not found it this run? Oh no. Oh no. It's like tucked in a little nook. Here we go. We'll be clearing this legendary location next stream. That's the plan. Alright guys, so thank you for sticking with us. Let's see who is here. Let's see who is live. Brenly's not on, Slugsy isn't on. Or Brenly is on. Let's go check out some Helldivers. Yeah. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Oh yeah, and hello Octopus. I don't think I'd said hello when you came in. Hope you're having a good one.